Good morning. Morning. How y'all doing, guys? Welcome in. Mr. Squarebag, Zaman, Rivers, Ondo. Good day. Ooh. Okay, I'm changing music to the chat. Yeah. I'm having a little bit of this today. Bada. Oh my god. Hello. Welcome in, Philip. What you doing? Hey, Matoka. Welcome in, dude. Welcome. Alright, Nixie, you gonna be good for me? Good, boy. Good. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael TheDarkLaw Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is... What day is it today? It's Thursday. Thursday, 23rd. That's it. Yeah. It's Thursday, chat. I think it's a Thursday. It should be a Thursday, to my recollection. Hope everyone's doing well. Welcome in, guys. Sorry I wasn't on the past 2 days. I suffered literally from Tuesday to like Wednesday, like 12 hours of fucking heartburn. Couldn't get rid of it, which was amazing. So I had a lot of fun. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Have you ever heard of the Mongolian rock? You mean like the Who? Koval. Yeah, the Who. Yeah. I listen to the Who all the time. And not WHO. We're talking about HU. I think I've got their album here. The Who. I don't know any other, like, Mongolian music. But yeah, I do like Mongolian folk music. It's really cool stuff. Let me just sort this out. Yeah. Add to profile. There we go. Yeah, it's good stuff. Hope everyone's had a good week. So yeah, I had like 12 plus hours of heartburn. Normally I don't get like serious heartburn, but this was pretty fucking wild. Like, I couldn't shift it. I was using like the normal stuff, even doing like the breathing techniques that you can sort out your diaphragm and shit. It was fucking nuts. It would not shift. So, probably the world or the universe telling me I'm about to die, so let's ride it out as much as we can. So yeah, literally, can be bothered. Are you gonna DCS? No, but I am gonna watch your video, Verge. That was like the first way of making up like 10 minutes. Virgil has made a video. So we're gonna have a look at we're gonna look at Virgil's Arena Commander stuff. I might play DCS later, yeah. Not right now though. I'll see how bad the servers are. Obviously, like, after watching your stream, dude, I'm not really in the mood to deal with that shit. No money's worth that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're gonna check out your video. So yeah, the plans are, guys, obviously attempt to do some Star Citizen, if possible. Maybe watch some videos. We'll take over from Salty Mike whilst he's on holiday. And if it doesn't work out, we've got DCS. Tomorrow, we've got Diablo at 4 o'clock, which is they're releasing the Furry and the Undead Necromancer character. I'll be playing Furry, just purely because it's wool-themed, and yeah, like, I never played much of Diablo 2, and I can't remember if the Druid was in Diablo 2 or not. So we're gonna play that. Hey Maximus, how you doing? Hark Zeus, welcome in, guys. Jay, welcome. Hope everyone's doing well. So yeah, we'll look into it. All depends on today. I've got pretty much everything set up for DCS. I've been flying around and shit like that, but DCS is, well, there's a 550-page instruction manual for the F-14. It ain't the easiest of things to fly. It was in D2, was it? I mean, when was D2 actually? When did Diablo 2 launch? It's like, what, 2000 and... yeah, 2000, shit. What was I doing in 2000? I think I was still clubbing. Yeah, I think I was still heavily in my drinking, night out clubbing every night kind of situation. It was only Eve that really sort of dialed me down from being an absolute lunatic. Where 2003 was Eve for me. And until then, I was like, I played other games like Black Hawk Down and stuff, but a bit of EverQuest, CS 15. Or what was it? Was it 1.15 or 15? Whatever it was called. And some other things. Yo, you bastard. The Tomato M, how you doing, dude? Let me know what you think on the comments. I will, dude. I will. Yeah, we're gonna check this out right now, guys. We're going to check it out. So the wonderful Virgil, Shadow Moses' leader, the Edgelord himself, commander of the forces, has actually made I'm not gonna do a react video. Like, fuck that. I don't do enough PvP to react to sweaty level. It's called Anvil Arrow, so instant win for me. The Star Citizen F-22 pretty much behaves like F-22. Let's have a look. I'm wondering if this is going to be Iker's level of quality. Let's have a look here. Loud volume.
Hey guys, I'm trying something new here, but
oh, he's actually talking.
Lately,
Where the fuck are you?
To evaluate my
That's put it in 4K. Actually, I doubt my internet can handle.
But
Let's do 144.
These fights are special, and they show some really easy to explain situations. So I figured why not share them. None of these are for disrespect or anything, so don't take it the wrong way. They're just good-looking fights or opportunities to explain.
Ah, there's no smack talk. I used to. Oh, no, he's gone away. If you're still there, Virgil, you still left stick mouse pedals. I think that was your setup, right? Or are you back to full mouse and keyboard? Virgil talking, I know it's a magical thing.
Also take note, there's a couple bugs where you may see skips or teleports, probably more pronounced than these as I am playing US lobbies from
You are
Australia.
right. Nice.
And this is due to the removing of the bugged network smoothing, but it can also happen as ships transition through object containers as I understand it. This happens heavily for everyone on the red map especially, and they can also happen on a rare occasion that one of the players experiences an FPS deadlock. So there's multiple reasons this can happen, but they're not really advantageous. To me, aren't a big deal. I've been pretty patient with the issues in this game, so we're just gonna wait for another fix to come around, and I'm sure it's on the way. So, anyways, let me know what you guys think, and let's get started. Okay, so the lobby starts. I've just finished a fight and I've picked up the wrench. Halfway on boost, I'm trying to recover it before the next fight starts. See a player, don't recognize him. Isn't reacting to my shots, so I can probably get closer to finishing at the Battle Royale there. Alright, and here's Wilson. So Wilson comes in.
Is it Nurse Chantel?
I'm pretty sure this is an alt of some org, actually.
Wilson!
And he's playing this BR with a bit of a vendetta.
Man, I wish Nurse Chantel would play again. Actually, I think you would rage
I win
hard.
the first pass there. I'm trying to out-rotate him here. I'm trying to get underneath him. Now, I've done most of my damage to his belly, meaning underneath the ship, so I'm trying to hold that angle, but he's not going to give it to me, so we're just going to have to go with it. Fall a bit behind here, I didn't like this, so I push in his blind spot. Starting to get...
Right, so this is the biggest issue I have with Star Citizen, and I have for many, many years when they started to gimp the way we moved. The last time I rate PvP on an acceptable level was Mass Drivers, Free 7, Free 8, Gladius, Arrow, Saber, Hornet. Everything worked. Or could be used, right? Because I've got videos of fighting Nerd Chantel. He was in the Saber. I'm in Gladius. Used to use the Arrow versus other people. You know what I mean? The time where every ship could use Mass Drivers, every ship sort of moved in any direction at any speed. That was the last time we had movement in the game. And ever since then, PvP for me is one of the most shittest feelings because you can literally see here.
Behind here, I didn't like this.
Obviously, this is like a different level of PvP that I'm used to, yada yada. But what instantly makes me not want to do it is this whole fucking buzzing around each other's face. And it just never feels like dogfighting because, again, you're always doing this sphere movement of, like it's an FPS shooter. You're moving back, forward, up, down, this way, cutting like that. It just never feels to me in space anyway. This is why I prefer hard atmospheres on a different level in Star Citizen. But you literally, like a slap fight, yeah. It just doesn't look like, obviously, you know, the adrenaline kicks in and, you know, both players will be enjoying the stuff. Just for me, visually, it looks so shit in how it's done. You're never behind the target, you're just always looking at each other and stuff. And it's a race to see who can get down the shields and whittle through the HP as much as you can. It's just a DPS race at that stage. There really isn't any outflying just set for FPS shooting. I always rate it where it's basically like this, and all you're doing is this sort of movement like you do in first-person shooters. And I remember, again, when you go back to like Free 4, Free 7, Free 8, this is how you saw people. When you look back into all the old stuff in Arena Commander, going right back to like 1.0, 2.6 free and all that stuff, when you were engaging somebody, it was never this nonsense. It was like, I'm behind you and there's not a goddamn thing you can do about it because you would literally have to fly away and try and get around on the person and stuff like that. And this is why I can never get back into PvP until this is fixed. I just can't stand this sort of sphere looking at each other. And it's cool that you're using the head tracking there because you can actually look over, you see the person go a bit forward, you can reverse, get back into position and
Confident
stuff,
with how the fight's going. I'm confident in the timing of it.
but it just never feels like you're actually outflying somebody. It's
So
just
I'm trying to back up here, and I'm trying to
the
keep
dodge,
the fight going
right?
downstream. If I push hard, the center of the
And you're
fight
getting
will
third
remain
partied as well.
stationary, and it makes it easy for the third party. I'm closing these circles on him. There's one of those teleports.
But it's just buzzing in front of each other's face. And I know it's nothing to do with the player. It's just literally what CIG have created from it. And it's so sad
Good fight.
that generally for the past 2 years, PvP just doesn't look
Right, so we organize the MFD.
good.
Off comes a couple.
Like, it might feel good, but it just doesn't look it. To somebody looking in going, fucking hell, what is this nonsense, right?
Second pass actually really good because he's 2 shields to my 1, so we're in.
It's a shame like attritions don't
I
work
don't really like how we're oriented.
how this used to as well. Like, I understand why they nerfed them, but again,
and what that can create is some really unstable pips.
the idea of attritions was so cool.
Here and roll with the dice. The fight's staying in that direction though, so we just have to deal with it. Slow roll.
I take it you press a button to do like free look or head tracking or something like that, because it's not moving at all. Like, it's not moving with.
So
Yeah, like you press a
first one to level
button
off
and
here
instantly
wins.
look and then it locks.
It's me. I get him by 1 second. Unfortunately, he gets third party. I don't much like that, but good fight. Okay, so Wilson finishes off a Vanguard. I'm coming out of a fight.
A Vanguard. What the fuck? I really wish there was like
Traded some damage for
a
nothing.
mode where
Second
you could
pass,
only
I did a
bring
little bit
in,
damage.
like, say for example, it would be like a squadron battle where you could come in and you could only, on the team, you could only have 1 arrow, 1 gladius, a vanguard, maybe a hornet, saber, and there was like pre-made ships that you had to go in for, and both teams were exactly the same. 1 arrow, 1 gladius, 1 saber, 1 hornet, 1 vanguard, and if the vanguard could have multi-crew, that would be super fucking sick, if you could actually have those kind of setups and stuff. A cat could PvP by walking on the keyboard. It feels like that. Obviously, it's way more. It's way more than that. But it just, and again, it's nothing to do with Virgil or Wilson or any of the pilots that get involved, like Aiko and so forth. It's just, for me, it looks so boring. This looking at each other gameplay. There's no sitting behind. And again, the only time that you don't see this type of PvP is in hard atmosphere. You go to under 10k on Hurston or Microtech, and there's none of this shit. It is literally where you are nose to tail. You never, like, if somebody tries to do the Arena Commander style, I mean, it's the same thing. Like, multiple people have come in Cartoals, arrows, blades versus me and Fresh and Puppeteer in our sabers, and they get fucking wiped out. Because you can't do this style when you go like 50 to 100 meters a second. You can't pull back and stuff. The saber literally fucks you. And it has the ability to pull away and get into actual proper like airspeed and stuff like that. And this is where I don't know how Master Modes is going to solve this stuff. But the only reason you majorly have sphere fighting is that because reverse frustrating or strafing has such a powerful impact on the game. It's not using it to slow down. It's literally that the moment that somebody gets into position, like you see this, Virgil goes into a position here. This is Virgil, this is Wilson. Virgil goes into a position which forces this sort of angle gameplay, and the moment this happens, all this person does is that and throws Virgil back into this slipstream of looking at each other. And it's so boring that has the ability, because you literally see many times Virgil has the take and goes into like 1-2 circle fighting where he's got the nose to tail, and then all is a afterburner fucking backwards, and that's it. Back to FPS mode. So hopefully Master Modes sort of changes to where when you get somebody coming behind you, it's no longer just trying to reverse to bring them in front. It's basically you pushing forward, and then you're going to have to do certain roles, certain methods to actually get behind the other person. Hopefully. In practice or in theory, that is how it should be, because if you can't reverse at speed, because again, the easiest way for CIG to fix this is all they have to do is make it where if somebody reverses Afterburner reverses, they use like 3 times the amount of Afterburner than it is to go forward. And they just reverse it around, because again, reversing right now uses less Afterburner than, you can see it, you can literally go as fast as you can forward, pull back on the strafe, Afterburner, and it literally takes like a freaking hour for the bar to go down. And it's the same when you're pulling back and stuff, and only in hard atmosphere does this negate it, where you can't do these methods. So I'll be very interested to see where this goes, but until then, I just, like, for me, PvP will never be something that I enjoy. Unless it's forced in. Now, we do know DJ at CIG is creating a hard atmosphere Arena Commander map. We don't know where it is. Obviously, he was doing like questions on Shadow Moses Discord, like which do you think is the best? Is like Microtech. Personally, for me, if you had a choice of Hurston, Microtech, ArcCorp, Crusader, you would go for Microtech just purely for the background vibe. You know, with all the trees, the mountains and stuff. It's the best one for that. And then force the height to under 10k. If they make it where you go above 10k, there's 3 stages to atmosphere that most people don't realize. And it's really bad in moons, for example, like on Yella. And basically on hard atmosphere, it's 10k, 15k, and above 20k. It's the same thing as when we look back to Fight or Flight that was on last year. Everyone's flying like 20, 30 kilometers up in the air. It's practically space at that time on these moons. It wasn't actually atmosphere dogfighting or Fight or Flight and stuff like that. And eventually down the line, people were in space 100 kilometers up. It's so broken when people are like, oh no, we're in the atmosphere on the moon. No. You've got the mechanics of flying in space, it's just you're in atmosphere. Only truly under 2k on a moon and under 10k on a planet is the only way to really feel what hard, or like the actual dampening effect is in Star Citizen. So if they make an Arena Commander place that's under 10k, and it's like Microtech, I will be back in AC at that point, because you can't do the trichord, wiggly, back strafing, sphere fighting in that atmosphere. Even in our current system. They don't even need to put master modes in. You just can't do it. You can't back strafe, because you put yourself down to such slow speed that if somebody is third partying, you literally are stationary for them in this situation. You have to keep pushing forward and actually learning to fly. It's amazing. You know, BFM really takes into account at these heights. So if CIG nerf backstrafing, I don't think you're going to actually even be able to backstrafe in atmosphere at all. But we'll see, obviously.
We're looking good here. We've hit Hull. He's got maybe 25% to go.
Yeah, this is good.
So we're moving in and out of our gun sites here in accordance.
But you see here, look at that. Virgil has the advantage here because this guy has to bring his nose up to actually be able to aim, whilst Virgil is just literally sitting there. This would be what I would rate as really good dogfighting in the current state of the game. Because this person has to work way harder than Virgil at this state, because Virgil's got him where he's got to bring that nose up to actually be able to aim.
Capacitive, so
and when he does it, he slips sort of behind. Like there. There's the force, right? So even though Gladius is able to see, Virgil is more nose to tail situation in this point. Where again, if you didn't have the ability to backstrafe and go into the sphere, this dude is fucked. Because Virgil is actually the better dogfighter in this situation. Purely because of the angles of the ship. You'll be able to backstrafe, but more for... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's fine. You know what I mean? Again, slowing down is cool. Just not being able to pull your... So again, in this situation where we're sort of... Virgil is coming up on the nose to tail. You would rate it around here. He's about to fucking... Again, if you're in like DCS or any other game that had hard-hitting weapons, it's fucking dead, right? But in Star Citizen, we're coming up to this situation, all you do is that. You just afterburner backwards and it pulls it back. You'll see literally in a second that it'll most likely go that way.
Not in gun sights and pushing his...
There we go. There's the backstrafe. The afterburner backstrafe, and he just slots magically fucking into position again. This is what I can't stand in Star Citizen. It's not so much about somebody constantly going backwards at high speed, right? when they took away the desync, well, they sort of taken away the desync, but you know what I mean. Remember when somebody went backwards, they literally had this huge advantage where you were lagged out, so they were shooting you because you were literally stationary in front, even if you were like behind them or something like that. You were like this, or you would crash into them because they're going backwards, the servers couldn't handle it. It's a lot better now, right? But this movement right there is what fucks PvP in this game. That one afterburner backstrafe literally brings it back in from where Virgil is about to smoke this person from better flying, and it goes back to fucking FPS aiming bullshit.
Less ammo.
Yuck. Virgil has full advantage over this. This guy's also as well got tail fin or bottom flap fins gone on the Gladius. Again, when we bring in aerodynamics, this is an instant win on the arrow, because that fin is out, which is going to cause so many problems if CIG actually put in aerodynamics. This is an advantage A to Virgil, because he is more nose to tail than the Gladius is onto him. But then it's just instantly, there's the backstrafe afterburner,
Blind spots.
and now we're back into looking at each other. And I just don't like that. I don't like the fact that somebody who is out flying somebody loses because you can just do one cheesy little fucking thing. When we talk about dogfighting, it needs to be about dogfighting. And dogfighting is not who has the better aim. It's who is better at flying. And not using just a simple mechanic and stuff. And again, you can't do this in hard atmosphere. So Virgil would smoke this Wilson person because you wouldn't be able to backstrafe at this point. And the arrow would have the advantage of the Gladius. Even though the Gladius can actually outturn the arrow in atmosphere. Brad Pitt, shut up.
So the stance kind of repeats itself, but can build us a bigger lead.
And that's the only thing that throws me off with PvP, is just the instant ability on him. And it was close as well.
Alright, so another ult. This guy wants nothing to do with me, so be it.
It's probably Star Cruiser. Star Cruiser loves his ults. So Virgil's going in, damage nose. This is already a massive disadvantage in engagement, because the moment your shields are down, the hull HP on the arrow's front is very, very bad. However, this person just doesn't seem to be acknowledging anything right now.
He knows I'm there, but he doesn't want to fight at all. So now I'm really focusing on the radar, looking at the status of
some of these names, guys.
That are still
Holy shit!
And trying to pick the next fight.
Man, it's got to where alt names are just very, very fucking memey.
Wilson's the third. I'm assuming he's clicked up though. Might not be. Might be the same group. Not sure. But Wilson will take the fight again.
Whoa, 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 whoa! There was fucking...
Might be the same group.
Shield hole.
But Wilson will take the fight again.
Holy shit! You're getting shield holded just above the fucking cockpit.
Might not be. Might be the same group. Not sure. But Wilson will take the fight.
Hey, look at that. Is this free 17 or is this free 18? Verge. I don't know if you put in the description. Free 17. Alright, okay, makes sense.
I'll win the first pass. He probably wins the second, actually. Looking good now. We've the third. We've done.
See, again, in any form of dogfighting, Virgil is dominating here because you're constantly the nose to tail aim. And again, obviously, Star Citizen doesn't have it. You know what I mean with the pips and stuff like that. But if you're actually able to gun down and it work correctly and stuff like that, you see so many times in every single turn fight, you are nose to tail, and the Gladius is sort of struggling to do certain things in this situation. And then it's just simply back to the sphere fighting, which is just, oh, it's super annoying.
We're up to hull damage.
It could be so much more cinematic when people are panicking to, like,
shields are still up.
Get around. And it's one of the things that annoys me with a lot of people where they rate themselves as high PvPers, and every time I see a fucking video, this thing here, and this thing here literally tells you when you're falling backwards. Even if you're not backstrafing, but when you are moving in that method and I see somebody boosting, that is somebody using backstrafe to literally pull themselves out of a shit-stained situation. And if CIG get rid of that ability, a lot of people are fucked in this game because they actually don't know how to dogfight. They only know how to bring their nose round quickly using backstrafe afterburner and then beam you down because maybe they've got a really good aim, right? But their general flight is garbage.
Winning the race here. Deadlocks are pretty good positions because, you know, you can mess with the capacitor, perhaps regen some shield, and you got a bit of control in there. He is taking some pretty good hull damage. I notice he's pushing, but I'm winning the race, so I'm fine with it.
It's so funny that even myself do it in atmosphere. If you notice that everyone goes top right rolling, right? There's so very few times where somebody will roll to the left. You know what I mean? Every time I see videos, even myself, when I look back on my own footage, it's always fucking upper corner right rolling, which everyone seems to find the most steadiest thing. But if you could actually learn to do left, it would throw so many people off because everyone is situated around the top right. It feels so goofy, yeah. I'm right-handed, yeah, but I find it more comfortable to do that. Need to be both? Yeah, but again, if you get into these locks, Undo, you are now in the thing. If Virgil threw it to the left here, you know what I mean? And you could master the left fine. Also, thank you for the follow. If you could master going to the left, it would be insane how many people would be thrown off about it, because it's very much right is the way to go. You're an upper left invader? Interesting, yeah. I prefer right. Obviously, I can do both, but for me, especially in atmosphere, I will always concentrate on the right just because I like to lock up the roll. I mean, I'm different where my roll is on my right stick for the x-axis, so for me, I just prefer that. Even in DCS World, I'll go to the right. Just because it feels more relaxing for me.
It pays off. Good fight, dude.
Crazy about the shield holes, like, especially going in with a red nose, always at instant at a disadvantage.
Regenerating shields, and we're starting. Okay, so we're in a turn battle. We're trying to level off with each other, and I'm also fighting Blackout, so I'm pulling the stick down, the strafe down a little bit as well during this. I've still got a bit of shields. He's on hold.
I wish. I know CIG will probably never add something like this, but I wish it wasn't. You could actually do a hick maneuver whilst you were doing dogfights and stuff, or going for the Gs. I wish there was another button you had to like press. And if you actually got down to doing it, and before anyone goes, oh, you could just macro it. No, they could make it where certain Gs froze off a macro, right? So you would actually have to manually do it. Basically, and then you could pull harder turns by pressing it. Maybe make it where you can't shoot the guns at the same time, but it allows you to get better turns on people. And do that. That would be pretty cool if you could implement a skill level in the G-forces.
So we're looking good. Decent damage, but I'm trying to close it. Bad for us because
see, this is the huge thing I hate about fighting in space. Is now it is literally sphere fighting, looking at each other. We're at like, what range is it? It's like 500-600 meters, and it's just, you know, the pot shot kind of thing and stuff like that. I generally wish CIG would reduce range on fighters down to like 300 meters range, but up the DPS, up the speed, so when you pull the trigger, it's like a brrr, and the person is absolutely fucking smoked at that stage. I can't stand fighters having 1400 meters range weapons. It's just so, it annoys me. I just don't think that is good gameplay. I think fighters should have some sort of system, and I've said this before, the general idea, it wouldn't wreck combat at all, dude. It wouldn't wreck combat if you changed it out. So if you take a size 10 weapon, I've always said this, take a size 10 weapon and you have flat stats, and then whatever ship you equip that weapon to, so it wouldn't be a size 10, it would just be literally a Panther repeater. And whatever you fit it to on a ship changes its parameters. So if you stuck it onto a fighter, for example, it would massively reduce the range, but up the burst DPS, and obviously there you would have more of a dogfighting situation, you know? For cannons, it would be pretty... Cannons are fucking shit anyway, dude. It doesn't matter about bringing in that into a situation. CIG have royally fucked weapons since they did this balancing pass. They gimped cannons because, again, the team want it where the cannons are like some sort of fucking repeater cannon, and they don't want sniper weapons and stuff like that, or hard-hitting weapons. That's it. So just take out cannons completely. Just get rid of them. Take them out. There's no point having cannons if you're never going to make them more powerful than fucking repeaters. There's just no point to cannons.
The planet.
And before somebody says, oh, I can kill a bigger ship first, yeah, but if somebody has a fucking turret, you're absolutely torched.
Benefits the gladiators.
No, they should just literally make it where you have certain weapon types can only fit certain ships. And stop having every weapon in size 1 to 9. Or something like that. Like, for example, Galdrines. Size 5 repeaters are the most useless thing. Every time I see somebody with a size 5 attrition redeemer, I fucking laugh my head off. Or with Galdrines and stuff like that. I laugh my head off because you are literally fucking wrecking yourself right from the bat. Because your DPS is so low, and you're like, oh, well, we've got a repeater. If you actually look at the stats and knew a bit about the game, cannons at size 5 and repeaters have the same fucking speed. Why would you be trying to hit somebody with a fucking pebble when you can be hitting them with a boulder for the same speed? You know? It's just so stupid. So again, when you go down to fighters, there's no reason for cannons and shotguns on fighters. Just give them high bursting DPS, you know, weapon system that has very short range. You don't need to have size 1 to 3 shotguns. It's so goofy having this stuff in the game. And it would be so much easier for CIG to balance if you just made it where there was one laser system for fighters and there was one ballistic system for fighters, and that's it. And you just have high DPS, high damage, short range. That's it. You've got to get in underneath turret fire and stuff like that. It's just, it's so stupid.
We don't want to be pulled down to the planet because it slows the maneuvers. Knocked out a wing. And,
shit!
He's shaken.
See there, right? There's a prime example of where if this game was any different, you're fucked. Because you're not going to get Virgil off you in that situation.
And he's shaken.
That is completely where you've lost all the momentum at this stage.
Because it slows the maneuvers. Knocked out a wing, and he's shaken.
It's so fucking cool when it happens. See, look, there's... But then it's just, oh, look, fucking 180 flip. There we go, back to facing each other, you know? No, the other guy actually bumped into Virgil. It wasn't a ram.
Make the
you can see by the movement.
With the pancake. Shields are regen.
But then it just goes back to it, right? Virgil literally has the advantage 100%, and all the person has to do is just backstrafe into a 180. That's it.
Finish it off. Yeah, good. Good fight, dude. Okay, so I third party this. I got no shields. I tried to rush.
See, look at that. That is fucking sick. Now we're getting into a proper turn of where both pilots are blacking out the stage. And you've got it where actually in this point, Gladius here has better flight than Virgil. Because if Virgil tries to push it, he's going to black out more. So he's going to have to drop the backstrafe. There's no hick maneuver. The character's not even doing hicks at this time.
This one.
And then it's back to just looking at each other.
Lord likes to push, which is great.
Look at that. This is the kind of shit I love to see. You've got the fighter in, like, the fighter silhouette here. And it looks amazing, right? We're pushing fucking rates right now.
Head tracking, which again.
Virgil out rates. And comes in.
It's super nice. He's getting third partied here. Oh, this is the first fight of the two in the one video. Okay, so...
And then it's just backstrafe from the other opponent. Because you can see Virgil going off to the left here. The G-forces are showing the trichord stage right now, but you can see here the movement angle is literally forward. So if Virgil is pushing forward, this person is going backwards. Even if they're not strafing backwards, they are moving through the sphere backwards, which instantly gives you the afterburner advantage. You don't actually have to strafe backwards, by the way. If your ship falls backwards in the movement, it gets the advantage over afterburner, even if you're pushing forward. Most people don't realize this. The moment your ship goes backwards, you have the advantage in afterburner.
He gets third-partied by an ult that's trying to mess with me.
And again, this is where, again, hard atmosphere just completely knocks out of play.
Doesn't pick the fight with me, just takes the kill and runs, which is fine.
Whoever pushes forward in the chase is always at a disadvantage, and it annoys me that is even a thing, right? Pushing a back drifting player also makes your pip more stable. And aiming that much is easier, and you take much. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It annoys me that whoever goes backwards in this game, even if they're not wanting to go backwards, has an advantage over the person who is literally stressing themselves out, using more resources, is able to be hit more because they're going forward, right? You put this. If you were to say this shit to anyone that plays like top end War Thunder or fucking DCS or, you know, what was that other game? The space game that they brought out. Burks was playing it a while back. The PvP game that's really, really crazy, right? You don't have any of these advantages. And it's just, Star Citizen is the only game, this goofy game, even Elite Dangerous didn't have this shit. HunterNet, that's it, thank you, Cole. Star Citizen is the only game I've ever played, especially with Space Game, where if you go backwards, you have the advantage, you know? PlanetSide 2 has it? What do you mean? PlanetSide 2? What, if you go backwards, you have a huge advantage over somebody going forward? How's that? Ooh, let's have a look. Let me quickly check this out then.
Players.
Lost eyes, got him.
Holy fuck, man. Jesus, that is absolute cancer. That poor fucking Reaper, man. Look at this fucking Mozzie, literally going backwards.
Boom, baby. All done in third person.
Oh, I don't know if I could.
Oh god, this guy needs to get laid.
Yeah, by the way. So he disengages, he doesn't want to fight.
That's even worse than Star Citizen. I wonder if the guys at Star Citizen used to play PlanetSide then.
So be it, he's here for the objective, that's okay. Still trying to see if he engages. He's got,
because a lot of people will go, oh, but back strafing is real, it's Newtons and all that stuff. Yeah, that's fine if we were talking about real life situation. We'd all be flying around in basically ships that look like The Expanse and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It makes sense if the game was full fucking simulated like that. But when you play a game like Star Citizen, it should be more a 5 DOF video game, with the ability to use 6 DOF for landing and precision movement, stuff like that. But in combat, your little thrusters on the front should never be able to weigh out the forward one, right? Especially when you look at Arrow, you look at the Hornet, you look at all these ships like Vanguard. How the fuck does these front little tiny engines outpower the big one, right? And before somebody says, oh, but it's just, that can also be a video game. I know, but then why did CIG design everything to look like going forward was the reason for it, okay? It's not like we're flying around in a sphere that, you know, has engines and stuff like that. You should not be able to overpower the forward push engines in this game. We had this. If anybody remembers when we had the Ares. When the Ares came out to PTU, it had the ability to do 40 Gs forward. It didn't have the ability to do 40 Gs backward. So when you went forward, you outpowered all your side thrusters and your reverse thruster, and you actually had to come to a slow to turn around. It was amazing. You could just go fucking forward, but then to actually turn, you had to slow right down. You couldn't reverse thrust because the moment you press forward, you went skelting forward. This would be amazing. It doesn't have to be 40 G's worth of thrust, but it has to be the same situation. CIG, for God knows what reason, have it where the moment that you start tricording, you have this ability to do things. It should be the moment that you apply afterburner going forward. So if you're pushing W, front on the joystick, whatever setup you have, Koff, thank you very much for the sub, dude. If you are using your forward thruster, it should negate all your other thrusters. You should have to let go of W to use your other thrusters. I remember in the old days when a new camera came out and there was no reverse, it really sucked.
Got me targeted, but no, he doesn't want to take it. So, we move on.
The moment you apply forward, it should massively gimp the other thrusters.
Trying to go through targets. We've got someone on radar, and it's Lord again, respawned. So, fresh ship, second chance, this fight will hopefully be fair.
Oh my god, what the hell is going on with the cockpit?
He's banging me up.
Oh,
the
it's
first
shield
pass.
host, that's why.
I win the first.
Oh man.
One shot to his two. He's lost shields here.
Yeah, see, look there. And then it's
Great.
just...
Good range. I'm venting in Discord about the ults, so all the voices. Okay, now... Again, my shield's up, I'm doing...
But look at the person, just literally, Verge is full forward, you can see here. This is, again, if people don't understand Star Citizen, when you watch certain people's videos, they're like rating themselves as top PvPers, but the red is always in the back area, down here. Now, if the red is in the back area, you are moving backwards. You are reverse thrustering, especially when you use the G's here. It points out who is going reverse ski and who isn't. And you can see Verge is pushing forward with Afterburner with all angle on the front cone. So it's widened out, which means that instead of it focusing down where he's going forward, he's going sort of left, up, and forward, but still in the frontal cone. This person has to be going backwards to be able to fight like this. There's no other reason for it. It's not like you can go forwards, but also go backwards at the same time. This is what ruins PvP in Star Citizen, the ability to just go at speed backwards.
Damage to hull. I'm trying to hold
because
on.
when you lose it, this is what it looks like. The PvP changes where now you've got this guy panicking in the red, and he's going forwards, and literally Verge takes the advantage and gets right in behind. See, look? Literally nose to tail. This guy is not turning around. He's trying to go around on a wider angle.
Very edges of
and then look. Oh my god. How did you get going? How did you manage to get in front and looking back on Virgil whilst he's going forward? Again, the circle points out. Do you want more pilots to switch to decouple? No, I don't want it where you can literally press backwards and afterburners and just instantly change your direction. That's the issue. This person was going forward and now they're going backwards whilst facing Virgil. That's what should not be allowed to be happening in this game. If you lose your fight because you can't actually fly, you should not be able to reverse thrust and sit in front. You should have to push forward and include more knife fighting style, which is, again, knife fighting is this. This is not knife fighting, this is sphere fighting, FPSing. Knife fighting is more where you're curving over each other. Still need to control your vector or velocity. Well, again, it shouldn't be where you can just spin around and then go backwards, you know? That's Kung Fu shut
top. Again, he just keeps rolling out of it. And we're going to close here. And good fight, dude. Cool. Good fight.
This is 317 footage, Astral. Just Virgil's starting to do some videos. So it's nice to see it from different pilot aspect.
You know, maybe what you want to see next time or explained. Just let me know. Like and subscribe. I've got...
Again, it's very difficult. Like, I've got so many videos I want to do for 318 with the guys, but can't do it because 318 is so scuffed.
Discord in there, in the description. I've got Twitter, Twitch. You can follow me there.
He's got everything, guys. Yeah, 206 subscribers. I'm gonna drop the link, guys. Go and subscribe. Oh god, that's the wrong one.
Time to watch this.
That's what I fucking posted for that. Go there, support Virgil, subscribe, do the things. I don't know what I actually want to put down here because actually I'm gonna meme. I want to see more free 18 content. Because it's so difficult to do anything for free 18. Anyway guys, go and support Virgil. Let's see if we can even get into this fucking game. But yeah, that's really cool. It's nice to see a fight where somebody is going forward, not backwards. Because I'm so sick and tired of all the other shit. Every video that somebody sends me, I'm just like, oh god, it's going backwards, dude. You know? Like, I can't wait until DG brings out this hard atmosphere thing. Because you'll actually be able to use Saber and Hornet and everything like that. Even if they haven't put the new master modes in yet. And I definitely feel like the vibe that I'm getting from CIG, especially with master modes, is they want to get rid of this 6 DOF fighting and make it more 4.5 DOF. You're gonna have to go forward, you're actually gonna have to BFM, you're actually gonna have to get into knife fighting stages and stuff like that. Oh dude, Saber fucking violates. Under 10k height. 10k height in Hearthstone and stuff, so long as you stay under 10k, that's the secret. There's not a goddamn thing an arrow can do against it, because you have, like, so everyone says the Saber is such a pancake, right? But on frontal, it has the most HP on the front than anything else. You've got the 4-size freeze, and an arrow can't wiggle. A Cartual can't wiggle backwards on it. And because the Saber outputs so much frontal DPS with 2 shields, like, it's only in the turns does a Saber fall. But the thing is, you just don't turn in the Saber. When somebody pushes you forward, an arrow can't catch you, dude. And when an arrow afterburners, the Saber gets behind it. Wait, let me see if I can find some footage, right? Just watch this shit. It's fucking mental. Let me quickly just, I'll go to the screen just now so I can find the video here. Me, Fresh, we use the Saber all the time in Hearthstone, and we fuck people up. It's so powerful in hard atmosphere. Most people, and everyone comes up to it and it's like, ah, it's just a Saber. You have no idea how strong it is. Let me get some video footage, because I've kept quite a few of them here. Right. Let me bring up here. Hopefully this will sound. So this is Cannon Saber. I can't make the quality any better, right?
Let's see where it's going.
Well, there's a secondary one. Secondary one I've got now, Anvil Arrow. So Arrow, Hurricane, something else. And I'm Cannon Fit, right? Yeah, Anvil Arrow. 8 kilometers. Hurricane pushing on us. Flash go in the Hurricane. Right, follow my 6. So what we do is we drag them down, right? Follow me. Now the Saber, when the Afterburners Verge, is insane how fast this thing goes in a straight line. From the Armitage Zone. We're gonna deal with that arrow first. The arrow can't catch us. The Hurricane in the straight line has the potential to catch us. Oh dude, again, if this ever gets to work in space again, it's one of my favorite fighters to fly. But it's so shit in space. Missiles on the Hurricane. Let me go to full screen. Here they come, here they come. Corsair is right behind, 11 kilometers, they're targeting on me.
Yeah,
Tone.
let's go on the arrow while...
Watch how fast this arrow gets fucked!
Turning around.
Turning around now, myself, gonna put 1 into the arrow. Now remember, I'm cannon build, so I'm designed for killing bigger ships. I'm full defend. Watch the arrow. Watch my shields. Look at it, it's literally paused. It tries to fly away. Saber's like, not today, brah. Fucking right behind it. Look at Fresh. Fresh is right behind it. Go under. I don't have distortions on it. Arrow's trying to run, but Fresh. Fresh. Fresh in the Saber is literally right behind it. The arrow's trying to pull away, but the Saber without afterburner just goes fucking chases you. It's so powerful and no one knows this. The arrow is in so much shit because again. Engines. I'm gonna start propelling out on it. Hurricane going out. Fox 3 on the Hurricane. They're looking at you, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm on the underbelly of the Hurricane.
Yeah, just grabbing some boost.
See, look how slow they are! Because they turn so hard!
Is it still chasing me?
No,
Keep
it's
going
flying away
straight.
because it's getting absolutely fucking curb stomped right now. They're on
Alright,
me, I'm
turning
disengaging. And obviously this is 317, you see the shield holds? But look, Hurricane already, I'm away.
Firing 2 on him.
It can't even fucking aim on me.
Still playing defense.
I hit.
Roger.
Gonna go for 2 more.
But see how I'm not trying to hard turn, I'm keeping my airspeed up like 200 and you literally
Hitting
deflect shots.
5k out, pushing on you. You're solo for
5k out, watch this.
3.
Yeah,
500 meters a second, this thing is insane.
2 more.
And again, that's a manned Hurricane. In space, you would get absolutely fucked.
Getting shields real quick.
I'm on him now.
Turning.
Dead.
Fucking slaughtered. 2 Sabers slaughtering a 4-5 man team.
Racking engines.
And they're using fucking Corsair, Hurricane, Arrow, all this shit. We're using non-meta ships apparently.
Closed. No gunner, doesn't look like. Good hits. I'm gonna push on for rear engine. Rear left, rear left.
For
rear
fucking
left.
Corsair.
He's got a gunner, by the way. I'm deflecting. Under.
And again, because everyone can't wiggle back strafe, the Saber dominates the shit out of everything. Just a video from 317, just pointing out to people that the Saber is very powerful in hard atmosphere. Because everything slows down to where the Saber actually is better than arrows and blades and stuff like that.
One engine's gone, I'm gonna
And you
pull
can
it.
actually use cannons.
Oh, come on,
spinning
please
there.
hit the water.
2 Sabers, again.
I just keep
Large
the shield
Corsair.
now.
2 Sabers and cannon on one of the fit. If I was like, again, we were trying to make it more challenging where I would focus on bigger ships.
Got it.
Just recovered. Nope, dead.
Oh,
there we go.
dead.
Corsair splash.
So again,
Jumped it.
that's 2 people. You've got 2 people in the Corsair, 2 people in the Hurricane, and the 1 Arrow pilot. So it's a 5v2. We're in Sabers. We're also using cannons. And we slaughter them because people don't know how fast this thing is in going forward in atmosphere. So if you don't arena commander fight and you BFM things by using your wingman basically to... So for me, you see me doing a lot of curve flying. So I'm bringing it up. Whilst that arrow was chasing after me, it's literally doing like 50 meters a second. So Fresh is just going like that. Beaming down. And when it tries to pull away, you can't outrun the Saber Verge. It's so fast in the afterburner going forward, there's nothing. The only thing that can get away from it is Defender. But the Defender's flight model is so scuffy. Hurricane can also do it as well, but only if it keeps perfectly straight. The Saber has the ability to curve. And just cannons is just, it feels so much fun doing this sort of stuff. Now we had another video, but I deleted it, or I've lost it, or something like that. Where basically we are in 3 Sabers up against 8 people, and the only reason I die is because for some reason, the moment the person dies, I die afterwards, so it's like desync shots or something. And it was so much fun. Again, people just get absolutely wrecked on these things. Scorpius is good in atmosphere, but not good enough to deal with Sabers, no. I think the Ion is fast. The Ion can't reverse. Again, when you're in hard atmosphere under 10k, you can't reverse. You can't tricord. It doesn't work. Against the Corsair, yesterday I was, and I was in more nimble ship Scorp, and I was trying to get, yeah, because again, you can just pull reverse, right? Vanguards in atmosphere, space, can just easily get around. There is no actual dogfighting in Star Citizen, you know? What's the best in space? Right now, Arrow, Gladius, Blade, Cartual. Talon's really good, depending on certain situations. Hurricane, Scorpius. All of these can be used. I don't like it because, again, all you have to do is just backstrafe and you correct all your mistakes. In hard atmosphere, you can't correct your mistakes from a backstrafe. It doesn't work. You have to know how to outturn. And I wish the game was more like this. Because again, like if you're to take on 2 sabers, you're gonna need like 3 arrows. Not just 1 arrow in space, right? Alright, Barge, take care, dude. Thank you very much for hanging fire. All the ships are with the right palette in it. Again, there are a lot of situations, and we see it on the stream all the time, where... Hope I end up glitching. I hope not, dude. I'll go to DCS if that is. I have no problem with somebody being a better pilot in this game, right? The problem I have is somebody that instantly is showing signs of losing goes back to one simple mechanic of going backwards, and that corrects the issue, right? And that's the issue I have with Star Citizen. It's not because if somebody's better, it's just literally you can just use one cheesy fucking thing and that's it. It fixes all your problems. And I don't like to reverse strafe in this game, because I know that when master modes come in, it's gone. So I don't want to have a bad habit of learning to fly with this shit. Well, we are about to get that, Astro. So, obviously you can't do it in space because it's space. But in atmosphere, you can start adding in aerodynamics and control surfaces and stuff like that. When that comes in, your Vanguard will never outurn an arrow. And then the arrow will get outturned by ships that have more frontal power, right? And that brings in a nice juicy balance of there is no perfect ship for every situation. And that's unfortunately what you have most of the time, where you can just stick yourself in a Gladius and you can deal with anything. And I don't believe it should be that. I believe like there should be good ships for certain scenarios and they are mediocre in other scenarios. And that's where you actually see this with the Saber. The Saber is so bad in Moon and space combat, it's ridiculous. It's so easy to kill them. But in hard atmosphere, it's very difficult to deal against a pilot that knows how to use it. It's very, very powerful. So I would like to see it where some ships are like, they're generally the ones you go in to learn, but then it's not your end-game fighter, basically. And we don't have that in Star Citizen right now, which is sad. Yeah, master modes will change a lot of things. Did you know that backstrafing affect 8 out of 10 PvPers don't be a part of the... No, I'm not. I don't backstrafe. I only use backstrafe to slow my ship down. I never use... again, I don't fight in space. I can't stand space combat because of what it is. Well, they are for master mode, Skylum. They're literally reversing it around. So right now you have a positive for going backwards and a negative for going forwards. They're switching about where it'll be negative going backwards and a positive going forward. That's the basic. Fine, I'll deal with that. Have you tried the glaive? The glaive is really fucking good. The problem is the glaive needs to be some changed stats. It needs to have size 2 shields because of its size. And it definitely needs to have a little bit more thrust on the main thrusters to go forward. Then it would be fantastic, yeah. Don't try the scythe in atmosphere. It can't fly straight. It literally has to fly on the side because it only has one wing. So in atmosphere, it's just so scuffy right now. I'm not too much for confrontation, and what would you suggest for someone like me to avoid PvP? Sometimes before I manage to spool on quantum, the missiles will get me. Again, just watch your radar, right? Radar is the most important part in this game. And ping as well. A lot of people don't use ping. Ping can detect people up to like 50, 60, 100 kilometers. Again, just watch your radar. Most of the time when you get killed in PvP, it's because you're not paying attention to your defense stuff. They need to buff the Hornet because it's like the OG ship, and I'm pretty sure the Hornet's gonna get its day back again. The problem right now, and this is the biggest thing, the Hornet, any medium fighter, does not have a big enough afterburner. If you actually have the ability to afterburner in the Hornet and the Saber, they're very, very good. The moment you run out of afterburner, they can't do shit. They're so heavily dependent on afterburner to be useful that CIG gave them such small tanks. Give them double the afterburner, and Hornets and stuff would be instantly viable right now. But CIG don't. I don't know why. It's like they just don't want these ships to be ever useful for people. Server FPS 26? Oh my god, am I gonna get a solo streamer privilege server? Woo! Yeah, I got 26 FPS on this server. 27. Oh my god, this is the dream right now. Watch as it crashes so hard. Yeah, people don't read their radars. It's crazy. A NASA server? It's been a long time since I've been on like a 25 plus tick server on Star Citizen. It's steadied off. It's still bouncing. 25, 28. Got a nice ping as well. 9 days without playing? I know, man. Like, I generally feel like CIG needs to figure out all these issues, then pull the servers down, do a full wipe for everyone. I don't care if somebody goes, oh, but I've been playing for 9 days. Well, TF has not been playing for 9 days. Why should you have privilege over TF? Backer, again, when Free 18-1 comes, I hope CIG wipe everyone. All your ships gone, all your reputation gone, all your money gone. Because it's not fair that you get to grind all these things whilst another player can't even play. But that's just my opinion. If CIG don't do it, then whatever. But I feel that it would be so fair for a lot of people who have not been able to play. Don't know if we're even going to be able to load in the server, actually. The entities are going up-ish, but not too far. Yeah, the Hornet is really sad. But the Hornet is so good if... So if you ever do like a test with it where you say to the person that you're fighting, you're not allowed to use Afterburner, watch how good the Hornet is. And again, it's the moment that you run out of Afterburner in the Hornet and the Saber, do you die. Because you don't have any push and pull in that ship. That's why the Gladius and stuff like that do. I know, Legion, it's mental. It's mental to think that after the length of time Free 18 has been out, still people can't play. But some can. Well, the Mark II is meant to come after Squadron 42, right? And you're actually, if I recall, now obviously this is old information, CIG can change their rules on it, but there was meant to be where, when the Mark II comes out, you're given the ability to upgrade to the Mark II if you want. However, I feel like you want to keep the Mark I as like a collector's item, and then just buy a Mark II in-game. No, I don't, Koval. I think if anyone was thinking like that, then who cares, right? If somebody's been able to play for 9 days and the other person's not, no, bring it back to equal level. Full wipe. I don't care what anyone says, I would always look at it that every backer is equal. And because CIG's fucked this so up, it should not be where somebody's just able to play and gain and gain and gain. Even if there's zero consequence. I agree with you on that, dude. It's the principle behind it. And it's not counterproductive, because it's the principle. Every backer should be treated equally, the same. Even if you're Legatus, even if you're just a $45 account. Some people have been able to play 9, 10 days, whatever. Some people can't even play. Some people can't even log into a server. It's the principle behind it to make it fair. Concierge support does nothing over normal support, by the way, Colville. It's the exact same thing, it's just a title, that's all. I guarantee you they take as long as normal support did. Full wipe for everyone is the fairest option, yeah. Again, it's just to make it fair. It's not to make it counterproductive or whatever, it's the principle behind it. Hey Reaper, how you doing? Even if the Baker Chris himself. True. 6 day of free. Yeah, exactly. There we go. 6 days not been in play. Again, it's not about where somebody, like money in this game, ship assets in this game, weapons, item, armor, stuff like that. They mean absolutely nothing. I agree with Koval on that. It's about making sure that when you go into this environment that everyone is treated the same. And anyone that's been playing for 2 weeks shouldn't complain about a wipe, in my opinion. So that everyone else can play on equal format. But only once they fix the servers and stuff like that. There's no point wiping people when it's still broken. CIG for 3.18.1 need to make it working, you know what I mean? And the way I look at it, if the people who have been playing for like 2 weeks quit because they're getting wiped again, well, it just means that more people who have not been playing get to come and play the game. That's how I look at it. Balance then gets restored. Thank you for the follow, dude. Sometimes a game is just having people to talk to about the game with. True. I don't think we're gonna get in this server, which is annoying because it's got such high FPS as well. But it is going down, so I think people are getting in. It's down to 24 FPS. Bouncing between 18 and 24 now. Man, we were so close to a 25 tick rate server. Dreams have been broken. Still logging in? It's entities. This is an entity one, so the entities are going up, they're going down. I most likely will time out from it. Well, I've gone to 75,000 entities and I'm back to 69, so it's doing some stuff. Also, the tick rate is going lower and lower. We're at 20 to 15 now, 15 to 20. Oh yeah, like generally everything on the server works with the high tick rate. The moment it goes under 10, it just goes to shit in Star Citizen right now. I would be interested to see how the game would perform if they made it where it was 50-man cap again. Just until they figure out some of the stuff. What have I been up to? Nothing. All I've done is grind reputation because every time I buy an item, it just gets defaulted and stuff like that, so I'm just literally grinding reputation. If you press escape? Yeah. They should make it 25 player game? Nah, they can go down to 50, 60. I would be very interested to see what happens. Just literally for a day, test it. Pesh by name, pesh by nature. What's the best solo moneymaker right now in SE if bunkers are so laggy? I always say Titan and Nomad, depending on your money. Nomad is really, really good right now. Especially if you're into ROC mining, it's so much better than the Cutlass. Because one thing that a lot of people don't realize is with the Nomad, you don't need to drive the ROC off the back end of it. You just literally turn your ship, get into the ROC, mine, and then fly away again. And it's a much smaller signature. If you actually turn off the shields and weapon systems of your Nomad, it's very, very difficult to detect it. Drug running's good, yeah, if you can actually get in and stuff. I've been watching Cutlet play a lot of it, you know. No, there's a big improvement, dude, when you've got higher tick rate. Not so much on the data, yeah, I would agree on that, but I'm talking about NPCs not janking around. On a higher tick rate, they don't jank around. When you go into a bunker, you actually feels challenging. 20 plus tick rate feels completely different. It's like a different game. The database won't change. But that's not what I'm talking about with it. I'm talking about like where NPCs feel so much better on higher tick rate. Nah, the database is so scuffed. It's just insane how much different, like again from free 18 PTU to live. Yeah, but that makes it fun though, Pish. Like, no joke, it's amazing. It feels like you're actually being challenged, you know? A hammerhead on a high tick rate server in a hard atmosphere is like a fucking boss. It's so good. Obviously, you can just torp it, yeah, but if you go with like 3 or 4 fighters, it actually feels like a challenge. It's like a mini boss. It's so cool. And that's how I feel the game should be all the time. Should I meme and equip my character with full ballistic turrets? In hard atmosphere, that would actually be pretty good. If not, you would have to go with, what are they called? The other size 4 that has very low ammo. Oh yeah, because they're turned to literally god tier level. Because like you said, for the low tick rate. Server FPS is still 2023, but entities is just really fucking memeing around. Yeah, I mean, like, when you have... Yeah, there we go. Got timed out because of it. Boo! If you're the only person on the server, and you go into, like, a bunker, the NPCs literally have god tier aim. It's really, really cool. But again, if, like, we had stable tick rate, they could bring it down, you know? And that would be sick. Can we get in? I should have taken a note of the thing. 480. We'll try now. I hate pending moves. Oh no. Again, it's such a... For me, I was so excited for Free 18. Because playing on the PT, there was so much to do. It was a lot of fun. And it's amazing how just moving to live has literally killed that vibe. So many plans, so many things to do, videos to make, all these things, and just can't do it. Because can't get people in, it's not stable enough, all that jazz. What a transformation from PTU to live. It just shows you that they need to bring down live next time and just have it open PTU. Right from the beginning. Stop doing wave 1, 2 nonsense. Just literally go to open PTU and bring down live. When you have something like Pez to be tested. That's how they should have done it. It should, yeah, Captain, yeah. This is like two or 3 weeks now. Or like the 3rd weekend, so it's just... The buzz is gone. Thank God for Diablo 4 tomorrow, though. Need some kung fu. Yeah, they should make it where you have like those what's that not hungry hippos. What's the one where you got the wee red boxer and the blue boxer and you got the two wee levers and it's the thing you put on a desk, right? What's that called again? That would be sick if you could just fucking do this and fight somebody on the screen. CIG should implement mini games inside their loading screens. Yeah, I saw the Counter-Strike 2 announcement. Interesting stuff. I think I'm way too old to play Counter-Strike, but I'll give it a shot. Is it Soccer Bro? No, it's not Tetris. It's yeah, I think Willy Weekend's onto the right. Again, it's this little thing you put on the desk. You got two little levers or two buttons you press, and it's like a red and a blue boxer fight each other in plastic. That's all you need whilst we load. Entities are absolutely going crazy. You load faster with, yeah. You'll load faster with faster rate of punches, yeah, the more you spam it. No, it's, what's it here? Plastic boxing toy. So look. Yeah, this is it here. This thing here. Rock'em sock'em. That's what we need whilst we wait to get into Star Citizen. I actually never had this as a kid. It's like an older version and stuff. But yeah, that's the sort of thing we need. That looks a bit goofy. And to be honest, I think we will just not try this. Let's try a different region. We should play a trivia show in Star Citizen Trivia. I don't know, like, if that would be a good idea. Your sister broke it within an hour? Damn. Yeah, I suppose that's right, cool, yeah. Early Access Alpha. Nah, dude. The idea of doing Star Citizen Trivia just... Oh, no. No thanks. Right, I'm gonna try America. EU seems to be scoofed. Oh god, a 4-tick rate server? I can't wait. Oh my god, the EU one has 20 and we're going to 4. Wow. Maybe this will get me into EU. We'll try the old tricks. Yeah, so this one goes in, alright? So NA, no problem. Let's see if we can get onto a different EU. The other one we're trying was 480. 480 for the EU. Your jumps up to 15? That's nice, yeah. I'll try one more EU and then see how it goes. See what we get here. Ah, we're on 480. But look at that 28 FPS. Come on, please. Just let me in. The only player to be let in, please. I want to fly around. Actually, it's gone down to 11. Maybe oh no, it's gone up to 25 again. Man, oh man. I would love to play Star Citizen constantly on 25 tick rate. The dream! You're on EU as well, right? I'll try this one more time, and then we'll go on that one. But are you actually loaded in though, Willie? That's the question. It's actually worse. You can actually see the server FPS. I know. I hate how they added that in. Because when you see like a server that's like 10, 15, 20, you're like, yeah, boy! It's gonna feel a little bit better. But then when you see the like 2 to 4, you're like, no, please. I don't want to go on it. This one is 20 to 24 right now. And the entities are going up. The entities have not hanged yet. The dream is real. Again, I'll happily sit on the server by myself. Alright, cool. I'll add you, cool. Thank you, dude. Most EU servers, yeah. Yesterday, me and Fresh were flying around in the default Scorpius, and we spent about an hour going around Crusader, Moons, we went down to Hurston, and we didn't see a fucking soul. And it was on a full server as well. Is each star system a different server? We'll probably end up that way in the future, Apache. It most likely be where you'll probably have to go back to the menu to swap solar system to begin with. But we only have one solar system just now. How's Nick's going? He's doing well, but he's over at the door. I see you, Nix. You can't see him because of the curtain, but whatever the frick they're doing, it's not working. That's true. But again, could CIG really know how to fix this without it ever being in this situation? So you gotta kind of give them the benefit of the doubt where yes, it shouldn't be in this situation, but also they need this information to make it better, right? Just like every other company. Man, my internet is so scuffy today. I don't know what the fuck is going on, like. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Let me have a look. What's actually running in the background? Yeah, there's nothing really. I don't know why. You probably didn't see anyone because they couldn't claim their ships. That's very true. Grimhex was super empty of like white ships, so. You okay there? Yeah, I'm fine, dude. Just internet's been playing up a bit. Not on the gaming PC, but the streaming PC. When you roam on a full server and you see no one, just call in the main chat, anyone need a lift. I don't like interacting with chat. That's why I always hide it. They fixed seat bug, but I can't exit seats in my fires. Then the bug is not being fixed. Can't even get to the main menu? Yeah, this server's a no-go. Right. We'll kindly join on Koval. Because I always keep getting 480. If you see 480 on EU, don't bother. It's just memeing out. But yeah, Nix is doing very well. He's 7 months at the end of this month, on the 28th. I think 7 months actually. I mean, let's see. What are we on now? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So he's 7 months on the 28th. I still just say 7 months just now. And he's the same height as Nova now, which is nuts. The same height. Let me add Cobble. What was it? Oh man, I can't see. There it is. Alex. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. 34 out of 100? No wonder you got 15 FPS. Holy shit, the dream! Damn! That's nice. That's nice. I should have really done this on my ult and started recording. Yeah, that's 10 to 15 FPS. It's bouncing. Watch as I don't load in now. Oh, nice. Beautiful. That's the good stuff. Oh no! I've been stripped! Somebody's taking my gear though. I don't know what's worse. Not being plain? My god! Who took my suit? Damn, I'm not talking about this stuff, I'm talking about my other armor. I've been robbed! My fucking gear! I've been looted in my half, man. Fucking sucks. How dare they? Don't worry. That's Grim Hex? Yeah, I know. Oh god, here we go. I'm pretty sure this means this console's fucked though. Yeah. Let's get a wee cheeky undersuit. I'm not gonna kill myself because it will end up dying. Right, since we've been robbed, let's wear the bag outfit. What's the other one? We've been robbed. Yeah, why not? There we go. So we're full scaff gear. I don't need anything else. What's frame rate? It's like 10 plus now. 15 sometimes. Yep. Alright, so we've been robbed. That's it. We've literally got duct tape as armor. I'll get some medical stuff. Yeah, well, it wasn't any like subscriber gear, it was just literally another undersuit and stuff like that. Also, you're the reason I look so good in the verse. To be fair, right? There are many times where I wake up in the hab and there's somebody lying down in the hab as well, and I steal all their gear. So, it's completely fine if somebody's done it to me. How's the galaxy? We've had a bit trying to get in, we'll see. 6-4. You get some food and water. And then I'll need to try and figure out how to do a ship, because everything's been reset, sadly. 6-4. I had dupe ships at the start of the week, and now I don't have anything. Like, CIG got rid of the dupe ships, but then also got rid of all my fits as well, so I'll need to try and figure out. How do I prevent jousting? Jousting is a valid form of combat. If you're talking about somebody that goes past you and they go past 3 or 4k, that's not jousting. That's somebody that doesn't know how to let go of W, T-Pack. The moment I ever see somebody complain about jousting, it's not actually jousting you're complaining about. Because if you know how to fly and you know how to speed manage, jousting is a form of tactic. The problem is, jousting, why people moan about it, is because the other opponent literally flies past you 4 or 5k. That's not jousting, that's somebody that doesn't know how to slow the fuck down. That's all. So you should be complaining about somebody that has speed manage problems. not jousting issues. People complain about jousting as obviously being picked up by a content creator that also doesn't know how to fucking slow down.
I think you're gonna be happy with that.
We'll take... No, we don't need oxygen. We need one of these bad boys though. Just in case. Fast and Furious movies. True. Load. There we go. Oh my... What?! My armor just came off again. What the fuck is going on? I guarantee I'm gonna get into a jet and my armor's gonna fall off. No, you can keep them in the red, Big Fatty Polly. The problem is, most people just don't let go of W, and that's what people like T-Pack are complaining about. It's not actually jousting that's the issue, it's somebody that doesn't know how to let go of their speed. That's it. Jousting is a valid tactic, guys. And done correctly, it's very, very powerful. Because it means that the other person has to keep turning around. Alright, okay, how am I gonna do this? What's a ship that's got... Buccaneer. Buccaneer should have pan first, right? Buccaneer... I need size 1s as well. Again, all the items I had have been taken away by CIG, so... We'll just claim some stuff here. But W equals win. We could do Saber as well. Get the cutter. Cutter has 2 size 1s that I can use.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright.
Your vehicle has been moved
I don't
to
think...
storage.
So if I'm gonna do an arrow, that should be it. I can take the guns off the buck. The cutter... Do I have anything spare in actual Grimhex? I probably don't. I probably don't. Scorpios. What spare missiles do I have? I'm probably not going to be able to do size 1. I got some spare Tempest. I'll just use them. I could actually do it this way, right? Vehicle weapons, Crusader, Yella, Grimhex, missiles. What do we got? Argos. So we got some Dominate. Oh, they didn't take the missiles then. We got arrows, Tempest, Spark. I've only got 3 task force. Yeah, so they took off the fit then. Fair enough. I heard you can salvage guns off ships. That's true. That's meant to be for 319, Heavy Bob. So the next major patch, the quarterly patch, 319, apparently you can strip off the weapons. But everyone gets super hyped about these things, but if it actually doesn't work in game, what's there to get hyped about?
Welcome
When I see it on the live server, 319 live, working, that's when I'll get excited for stripping gear. Also, why is this coming through?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Alright, Buck. Everyone's done, cool.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I did notice ship components look intact when a wreck. Yeah, you can already tractor beam them around. A lot of people on Twitter are like, oh my god, you can tractor beam weapons? Oh, this is gonna be so good. You can already do that in 317, by the way. That's nothing new. It's being able to sell them is the new thing. Or being able to use them would be the new thing. But tractor beaming weapons you can already do right now. It's nothing new. You could technically fucking tractor beam a lot of things in. Right, save that. We'll take the guns off the Buccaneer. In pre-17, I only saw ships turn to SCU containers. If the weapons were on the ground, you could pick them up. Again, you just can't do anything with them. That's hopefully what Free 19 is about. But this image here, this is the one I'm talking about, where everyone is freaking out on Twitter about it. It's like this. Where's it here? This one, right? Everyone's going, oh my god, we can tractor beam weapons. Like, you can already do this in Free 18, by the way. This is nothing new. The whole process is that attach and detach. Ability to detach and attach items from ships used. So basically you would be able to restock ballistas and stuff like that, which is going to be amazing. So, can't wait to see that, because that's one of the biggest issues with the ballista is that you can't, when you're out of ammo, you're fucked. It's gonna be awesome if you can actually do all the things with it, right? I don't have any skids. You can punch them? I don't think I've got anything that I can actually equip here. Oh, we got a voyage. Oh, we can just use a voyage. It's slow, but it'll get me everywhere. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're going to go down to the basics of absolute dog trash, because I'm not going to go and buy anything. What's on the... Oh, the 400i has the strikes. Yeah, we can actually... Let's just save that. I'll strip off something from there. Take that. Take the Panthers. Again, this is just literally... CIG took all my items. I'm not buying any items until any of this settles down, so... We're just stripping off all our ships. Marksman... Strike Force. Oh, this actually had Panthers I could have stripped. Never mind. I only need 6, right? 5... 6. There we go. Back to the arrow. Again, I can't wait for 318-1 because hopefully CIG get a handle on this stuff. No point using Dominators, they don't work in the game. Ooh.
Welcome to the ASOC.
But it's gonna get wiped anyway, so why does it matter if you lose your stuff? Well, we don't know we're getting wiped or not, Heavy Bob. That's what I'm saying. CIG have been very vague with their answer. It's like, oh, we might wipe you and leave your reputation, or we're going to leave it the way it is. So right now, I'm not spending a penny until they decide on what to do. Like, I'm not buying any gear, I'm not farming any gear, I'm not doing any gameplay loop I want to do because literally CIG don't even know what they're going to do. If streamers say, no, again, there's no information to say that we're going to get wiped. It's only what I would like to happen, Heavy Bob. If CIG decide to not do it, you know, it's going back to the conversation that I had with Koval about it. If CIG don't decide to do it, it doesn't mean anything to me. I just think it would be a good thing to get cleared on this. This is going to be interesting. Let's try Hangar 2. Alright, so it's Hangar 3, maybe? No? Hangar 1. It's on the same level. Oh, it is interesting. It is Hangar 2. I was right the first time, it's just not spawned. So on Urkel, it seems like I'm putting the same shit on my ship. Is there any reason to get different components? Like, small ship, I'll say... Yeah, there's a big difference of putting components on ships. And it's mainly to be more HP. If you're ever looking for stats right now, it's more HP of the module to survive missiles and ballistics, and anti-distortion. Nothing else that matters. Like the shield regen, the shield HP, the shield amount doesn't mean shit in this game. It's only about HP of module and distortion, how much distortion it can take. And if you, stealth doesn't even take into effect right now, because there's no point putting stealth modules on if your cross-section is like 9 or 10k. It won't do anything. CIG's radar system is just back to front right now. Yeah, coolers are the most important part to have high HP, high distortion. Same with power plant. So if you're on like a fighter, using glaciers is the best component for coolers. Because you actually don't cool anything in the game. It's just an extra stat, basically. Then, like, a JS power plant is the best because it has good HP, good anti-EM. And then for a shield, FR is fine. Again, different shields don't make any difference, you know? It's only the HP of the actual module and distortion damage it can take. No, they're not the best. Again, look at the HP of the module. Don't look at how much cooling it does. There is no cooling stat in the game, by the way. So, Glacier, Ultraflow, and Ecos do not cool any better. HP is king. HP of the actual module and how much distortion it can actually take. Is it worth applying to your org? I mean, if you understand Star Citizen, then sure, yeah. We're always looking, but again, we don't take brand new players. That's just an FYI. Like, you generally need to know most about the stuff, because we bring you up to speed on our sort of level, but if you are completely brand new to the game, that's months of work. That's the same ship I waited for and never saw. Very, you're welcome, dude. I know. Where's my ship? I saw hardcore committed and kind of what I'm looking for. Again, if you've got general knowledge of Star Citizen, it's an easy thing, but it's very difficult to bring somebody into an organization like ours, which is quite small and dedicated to certain things, and for somebody to go, which button does this, right? Or how do I do this? That's the sort of like player we avoid. Because again, you can come back in like a month or two time and understand all, it's just we don't have time to go through everything. Because getting you up to a standard of like skill level, it's very, very easy to do. But if you don't know the basics of like speed control, merging, targeting, flares, all these things, it's hours of work. And when Star Citizen is a game where hours of work can be hell. I've also lost my armor again, it's turned itself off. Koval, this server is absolute trash. It keeps stripping my gear off me. Ships won't spawn, the game keeps taking my armor. How the hell are you doing anything on this server? Orgs are pointless. They're completely pointless in the game, dude. They serve no purpose. But what did I say last year? Since you're bringing up something that I said, then you should understand what I did say following that, because I remember correctly, Heavy Bob, what I said afterwards. You can't remember. There we go. I said that orgs are completely, 100% useless in Star Citizen. There is no reason for an organization. The only good thing about it is to create a party. And party is the only thing that's worth it. So if you actually look at my organization, it only has like 10 members because it's just one big happy party. Fuck's sake. And we don't have that org mentality. It's just a group with a name, that's it. Let's see if I can store this. Sweet niblets. Drug trade is fine on this? Dude, this is pain, man.
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following
For
location.
fuck's sake. Which one is it now? Which one, chat? I don't know which hangar is it gonna be. But yeah, there's no point looking at a big organization. A big organization with 1,000 members. Right, so here's the thing with a big organization with 100+ members. You join the organization, and then you play with like 5 or 6 people, and that is the organization, by the way. Because you might have 100 people, but those 100 people could be all complete fucking idiots that don't know how to play the game, and your little group that you're playing in that organization is the only thing that works well. Well, that whole little group should might as well go off and do their own organization, because that's all you have at the end of the day. Organizations with big numbers, with loads of idiots, you're always as weak as your idiot player. So I just can't be bothered with that shit, you know? You're literally setting yourself up for fail in the future. Because it's not like EVE Online or other groups and games like that where you can get carried. In this game, you can't get carried. Yeah, but mine's not even spawning. I'm gonna try another server. I might go to Asia, to be honest. We'll see. All 4 morons. Well, at least you know where you are, right? It's still broken, yeah. It's still broken. Let's try Asia. Gotta work with, yeah, exactly, dude. But it's the thing is that you at least know where you stand with 4 people. Now, when you're in an organization of 100, how many of them do you know that actually can be dependable for things, right? That's the biggest thing you've got to look at. Are you in an organization that you can depend upon? Or are you in an organization that you're just literally a number and you're gonna get slaughtered in the future? Yo, Kyobi, thank you very much for the 9 months, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome to being a full-fledged wolf. Oh, we got on fast with that. Let's have a look. Oh, and I'm wearing my armor. That's a good start. Let's have a look what we have here. We're dealing with... Ooh, shit! 16 FPS Asia server. Let's have a look how many people we got. Is it quiet? 34? Nice, nice. No, there's no 30k. Don't talk of that chat. Huge orgs are pointless. They're just, like, again, you're a meat shield. You're that meme from South Park. The original South Park. I'm not gonna say it on stream because obviously it's just highly offensive. But you know what I mean. That is what big orgs are right now. If you're somebody that is just in an organization and you don't know anyone there and you're not playing with anyone, you're just a number. You are literally bait for somebody to be used on or tax the shit out of you, right?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Have a look here. Holy crap. Look how many vanguards.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
You're just a number? That's why you should join the... No. Joining my organization's not gonna solve anything. Because again, we have a standard that we keep to, and we don't bring in everyone that applies. And the reason for that is, I just don't want to ever be held down by somebody. Either keep up, or you get booted out. Simple as that. Because this is a game that, unfortunately, having somebody that is well below average within a group of people who are above average does not work. It works in other games, you can carry people in many video games, but not in Star Citizen. TheDarkLaw Army is an exclusive org, so don't... It is an exclusive org, because again, What's the point in being in 10 different organizations? You're just, again, a number in 10 different orgs. It's pointless, right? Let's change up here. I need to try and learn how to get to Jump Town flawlessly, because my information doesn't show these days. Nah, my org is not the best, dude. I never rate it as the best. It's just very good people to play games with, that's it. I will get sweaty in Star Citizen when there's a reason to be sweaty. Until then, there's just no point being in an organization with 100 people and you're getting nothing done. Because when there is actually something to get done in Star Citizen, you're still not gonna get anything done. Because you won't know anyone. It's like, I would imagine it's the same with like test, is how do you actually know anyone in that org? Oh, we're actually just going to yell it, never mind. Need to go to OM5. Should be in the light as well, which is good. I bet you're banned in Mitachi's channel. I would have thought Mitachi would have been in with Burke Black's organization. Since they sort of like hang around all the time. Ooh, hello. What do we have here? Oh, an abandoned 600i. Do you have any loots? It says there's a passenger on board. Doesn't look like anything else, though. Yeah, nothing else. I'm in Chris's organization. Okay. What does your org do? Pretty much kill people in video games. Take their stuff, but not call ourselves pirates. Because sometimes we don't take your stuff. A lot of people would call us general asshats, I suppose. But like bunkers, looting, weapons dealing, all that kind of stuff. Well, again, it would be great if we could actually do it in 3.18, but doing that kind of stuff is just pointless right now. Generally, all the things that you guys don't like to do. Another bad reason to be in a huge org, spies are very easy to get through the door. Oh, yeah, that's fine. But again, what are you spying against? Right, I'm trying to remember, like, which is the hill it's beside? Hey, thanks for the follow. Which one is it? I know that you go, like, sort of like 250 sort of direction and change to, like, 60 heading or something like that. It's that one, isn't it? No. It's like there, isn't it? I could go and do the box mission. OM5 248 minus 28 pitch. Oh, that's gonna be good. Thank you, thank you. So like there, isn't it? There. Let's change the view a bit. It's there, isn't it? I'm pretty sure it's like where there's free... No, a little right? Well, here. Or there. Oh, yeah, I'm off. Right, never mind. Yeah, so there. Kind of thing. Like here. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you, dude. I think the pitch will be the one that helps me the most. Orgs and SE charge tax? How much they do, yeah. There's a few big organizations that have the plan to tax their members. Hey guys, you're not really playing with our main group, but we're gonna tax you. That's EVE Online shit right there. Do. Yeah, it's like, what, here? Somewhere like that. I need to get like an 100% route set up for this. Oh yeah, I remember that. Back in the day, orgs used to do that, Skylum. Yeah, they used to collect money to buy Idrises for the org, and then they would kick you out of the org. After you've paid real life money for it, yeah. Ooh, there's somebody. Oh. Free drugs? Let me try and find here first. Oh, there's a vulture. A little bit further up. We have some stuff. Maybe. What are the chances that we got drugs here? Cheers for that, Scarlet. That was way helpful. More helpful. The back door is open, but the person is so far away, like, what the fuck? Getting no data on that. Boo! There's some boxes on the ground though. Hey, thank you, Razzie. How you doing, Chief? Thanks for the 22 months. Go on, scanning. Ugh, scanning's not giving. Right, let's check out this Cutlass. This Cutlass has a chance of having stuff. Hey, Cav. How you doing, Chief? SE is working? Nah, SE is totally not working. You're lucky. That's all, if you get it to actually work. We're not getting any scans. Right, we're gonna open up the door on this one.
Check fire.
Open up.
Check fire. Check fire.
Come on.
Check fire.
There we go. So look. No! Oh, wait. Is there anything at the back? To this side? Nah, it's empty. Boo! Right, let's take it out.
Check fire.
Asia has always been really good at working, actually. The only difference is, obviously, I go from like a 30 ping to 200, but I would rather have shitty ping than not being able to play, right? Prime example here is this should have fallen off by now.
Fire. Check fire.
The hotfix has not worked. No. Again, the hotfix is just it's a hotfix. It's just temporary.
Check fire.
Oof.
Check fire.
There we go. Quickly soft def it. Anything? Again, we're at drug lab. Oh my god, it's not even breaking. Anytime, eh? I just traded 500k of drugs, but my alpha UC didn't update. Looks like I sold the drugs for 0 UC. I just wouldn't be doing anything like that, Astro. Sometimes it'll work, but if CIG actually do what they said, where they're going to wipe everyone back to just your reputation, that's what Xylo said. If they actually go ahead with it, then whatever, right? Yeah, this is not popping. But CIG still haven't, like, come back and said this is what our plans are. It's just this is what possibly could be going on. Oh, dude, there's been money exploits since like 3.14 and beforehand Cav. CIG have not fixed them in 2 years. The ones that are still in the game have been in for 2 years, dude. I generally don't think CIG gives a shit about money exploits in this game. That's how it feels. Right now, anyway.
Check fire.
These days it's time to roam in the white suits and don't expect much. Pretty much that's what I do. Little bit of armor. But these ships are not even popping, look at that. There's 2 boxes there, but they look like scrap. Oh wait, they are actually drugs. They are drugs. But I don't think this thing has anything else. Oof. Inside it. Nah. Bit scuffy, anyway. Yeah, it's Gundam, yeah. So basically, Mary Ellen, I am a huge Gundam fan. Barbatos is my favorite. I've not seen anything to do with Mercury Witch because I'm waiting for season 2 to finish, or start and finish. But yeah, I have it overlapped, so when you change sound, or I'll do it here, right? And I can actually mute, if I do this, right? So I'll just do this to 0. So, when I change power... Because for me, my ears in certain situations can't hear the different power or the triangle moving. So I just basically have an app called Joystick Gremlin and just have the sound files on the same button that you would in game. But it changes the... it just makes it more... for me it's more fun. I would love to have it where it does more Gundam stuff because it just sounds so much better for me, but yeah. It just helps me figure out a lot better on the fly. But you can't do it in game. You have to use a third-party program like Joystick Gremlin. It's completely allowed by CIG, so... You got a bun for... Dude, I'm not a Star Wars fan, so I won't have Duel of Fates. No. If anything, I'll play Fighter or something like that. Yeah, basically with Joystick Gremlin, if you bring it up, all you're doing is... Let me just quickly go in a straight line, just so I don't get shot. Say, for example, you wanted to do... where is it here? Powered engines and sound file. So it does the keybind, but it also has basic play. So all you do is add play sound, danger, and then when you press the button, like there it says engines, Gundam, movement. And then you can set the volume and stuff like that, so you can have whatever you want. It's really, really cool. We'll try it. Shubin. Ooh, somebody's here. Oh, it's an empty freelancer. Boo. I got my hopes up, chat. You can get it, just do search for Joystick Gremlin. I think it is on GitHub, Ricard. Trying to remember where I got it from. But I'm pretty sure it would be on GitHub. I just started Star Wars myself. Oh, dude. But yeah, Joystick Gremlin's really good. I don't use it for like axis control, I just basically use it for like alt buttons or sound files. Or for example, when people ask me like, so on the joystick, I've got the ability like this, for example, right? You can constantly do the ping every 2 seconds, that's on my joystick. But on the throttle, I actually have a macro here, which just repeats the button every second. Which is really good for pinging. Sometimes, I think, I don't know, I think maybe they actually have their own website for a joystick gremlin. Ooh, hurricane, but it's already soft death. That will most likely be an NPC. Woo! Strange how there's no wrecks around. I wonder if on the Asian servers they actually come to Shubin or not. Yeah, it's very true. I just can't be bothered to set up everything in Joystick Gremlin. I should really, but yeah, I don't really change any settings either, so. Hopefully one day, CIG will give us an option like, what's it called? Like DCS, where you have the ability to put multiple keys on the same thing. That would be pretty dope. That would be dope. Alright, what are we still rolling with? 19 FPS? Alright, sorry chat, I'm gonna have to try this. We got nothing else to lose, right? What? Saying that like 80 FPS as well? Ooh. Asian servers are pretty good, like. It's just the ping, right? Yeah, that's smooth. Look at that. There's no FPS dipping whatsoever. Why can't we have this on EU? Holy shit. Sorry, I was playing DCS last night, so I'm pressing the wrong fucking buttons. Yeah, that's super smooth. Crazy actually. Like 70 FPS. 69, 70 FPS, going around corners. Shame it wasn't like this all the time. Yeah, crazy, like, super smooth. Super smooth. I don't see, like, any FPS in a dip whatsoever. Still holding at 80. All the time. Even at high speed. Interesting, actually, how many people are on the server now? 8! Holy shit! What are we rocking now, then? 28 FPS on the server! Oh, yeah. This is getting good, man. No, this is fucking pod racing. Holy shit. The smoothness is just mental. This would be a good recording server, actually. You get Puppeteer on this server. Just gave CIG some peanut butter and told them to make the servers that smooth. Dude. When there's nobody on the server, it's super smooth. Like, the FPS is just not dipping at all. Yeah, if I could have this every day, it would be amazing. I wonder what the desync would be like as well. Good stuff. You got stuck in? Yeah, I'm on Asia. Goes to Chris Roberts. So ping's a little bit high, but FPS wise, super stable. How much for paid SC stream? Dude, I joined the server at 30 players. Now it's gone to 9 or 8. Are the servers in China? I thought they were... No, maybe not. I thought they were in Korea. You're in a free server? Yeah, it's good stuff. Like, I know it's boring if you're going like that player-player interaction, but... But everything's just smooth when you do it. Hey, Mordos, how you doing, dude? What's with the fucking name change, dude? My god. Why do you guys keep changing your goddamn names? Is it Singapore? Alright, okay. Well, what's his, morphologist is in Taiwan, right? Be interesting to know what ping he gets then. But yeah, this would be a really good recording server. Super smooth on the FPS. There's like no stutter as well. Thanks for the follow, dude. Yeah, it's super good. Man. Eradicator is in Taiwan as well? Right. Give me a low pop all day? It would be cool if you could have a 100-player server whilst this steadiness as well. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. What was it here? Watched Captain Richards last night. He played 4 hours with a team of 20 players. It depends on how many people are on the server, right? Higher server tick rate with less people. Weird how all the streamers are able to play. If you actually look back through my VOD, lazy stock, you would see that I spent a good hour trying to get on the server, so there we go, eh? Or maybe you could be a streamer as well and then get all that special privilege that apparently we're getting, right? Saying, right? I know, great idea, right? All the streamers are streaming. All the streamers are able to get, yeah, maybe because you're only able to see what they're doing, right? Technically, I'm a streamer. Maybe that's why I've been able to get in. Maybe, dude, yeah. And just times out, then maybe stop trying to go in the same region. Are you trying to go in the same region? Because I had that as well. I literally couldn't get onto an EU server, which was number 480. So if you use your display info, you'll be able to see what server you're on. If it's EU 480, you're never getting on it. However, I've gone to America, and I'm on an Asian server and I get in no problem. The question is, are you willing to go to another region to play the game? And if you're getting that on every region, then I would say it's a login issue, nothing to do with servers. I'm so special. I'm logging Q global underscore fast lane position 02 while ETA 0 seconds along 0 second. I haven't seen that one yet. But when the hotfix came out, that was a big one, right? And I had the character oh, yeah, well there we go. Now you're into a much more deeper bug, right? So what you want to do is go to, like, Arena Commander or something like that, and try and force the character to be not unstowed. You're not getting in if it's unstowed. I just signed up to be a streamer, I got in. Congratulations, dude. That was super fast, man. I can tell you this right now, guys, and I would love to rub it in as well. Cause I'm that typical asshole where if I was actually getting streamer privilege, I would say so, and I would do it with a smile on my face and rub my hands and chill as much as I could, right? But sadly, I can't do that, and I can only be honest with you and say there is no streamer privilege in this game. None whatsoever. We don't get any special servers. Everyone has to fight the exact same. Some people get in, some people don't. Some people have had 9-10 days of unable to log in, you know? Deletes VOD. Dude, I don't delete my VODs. I put them up on YouTube. I never delete my VODs. When I talk shit about people, they can go back to a VOD and see me talking shit. They'll be like, oh, DarkLaw's totally, he stabs you in the back and stuff. No, I'll tell you to your face if you're a dickhead. I'm quite happy to piss you off that way. It's part of the entitlement processing. Again, I really wish there was streamer privilege, but there's not, man. Can you tell me I'm a dick? I don't know, dude. I don't know you well enough. I'll just say yes. I haven't played for 3 weeks. Yeah, that's crazy that people are still unable to play. Because even my alts are able to play. But I'm not really doing anything. I'm just literally logging into a server and messing around. I'm confident I'm an asshole? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm an asshole. No, I've not seen that one. I have seen that many years ago, Mike, but no, I've not had that myself. If anybody's in the login menu, you're welcome to add the TheDarkLaw and come share my wonderful 15 out of 20 server, which is streamer privilege, by the way. It is on Asia. But it does have 20 server tick rate. However, I'm only going to accept 2 people because you're not ruining my experience. You're joining on the... No, get off me Asian servers! They're mine! Dude, Asian servers, ever since CIG brought out the Asian servers, they've been really good. Like, I always get high FPS, it's just I have... Instead of having like 30 ping, I have 218. But everything else is like awesome shit, like. And that was even in 317. You know the funny thing is I get worse ping on Australia servers now. So I used to get really good ping on Australia compared to America. Now I get shit ping on Australia servers and I get really good on Asia. You only play on Asian servers? The Asians are really fucking violent when it comes to PvP. Like, normal, like, you go on an American server or an EU server, you'll kill like 1 person and they'll give up. When you kill somebody in Asia, their whole org of like 15-20 people turn up just for you and an arrow. And it's amazing fun. On NA, it'll be like 1 or 2 people turn up. Asia go fucking nuts, like. It's so much fun, but then you have to run away because there's far too many. Their community is amazing, man. They're all good sports as well. Like, I've never had, like, any salty chat. It's just like, oh, we're gonna fuck you up. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, the Asian servers are really good. I killed Bounty and 5 minutes later, 2 Connies turned up, yeah. Dude, I really wish EU and NA had that mentality as well. Like, I've got to give massive props to the Asian community. They might not win at PvP, but they'll give it a fucking good hammering attempt at it, like. And that deserves bravo for that one. And game, is it game dependent? True, but I mean that's every game, right? If you're gonna say, well, they're toxic in like League of Legends, everyone's toxic in League of Legends, right? Yeah, they do. America complains a lot. And the thing is though, on EU, I think a lot of people complain as well, it's just I don't understand French or like German and Spanish and stuff like that. But it kind of feels like that. In Asia, they come for you. They tell you that they're coming. And you're like, oh yeah, cool, 1 or 2 people. And then they all you see is like 10 fucking Gladius lights in the sky and you're just like, shit. Fuck, run! And you gotta fly from it. It's so fucking cool, man. Oh, dude, you should try. Like, Asia Prime Time is yeah, it's dodgy as fuck because again, you've got well for me, I've got like a 200 ping, so I'm a little bit of a disadvantage, but they fight. They PvP all the time. It's really good. But yeah. Oh yeah, League of Legends, like Dota and League of Legends, Counter-Strike, all these games have some of the most toxic communities ever. And I should know, my little shit son was one of them. He would play Counter-Strike and no joke, he would just mouth off this horrible fucking vulgar shit every time he lost. And then he finally grew out of it a little bit. But it still like dives back when he's playing an FPS. Like we'll be playing Warzone and he gets absolutely curve stomped by somebody because he doesn't check his corner and he's like, oh, fucking camper. It's like, dude, just shut the fuck up and take the L, right? But it's that Counter-Strike sort of fucking vibe that comes out, man. It's so crazy. Now I play Dota and I was never really, you know, I was maybe toxic, but never to the extent of some players that you hear, you know? Dude, I'm not a toxic player. No. I die a little. Dude, I've not played League in a while. I was definitely more Dota than League. I kind of wish that they would bring out like Dota free. Because they're bringing out Counter-Strike 2, there's a chance that we might see I think, oh, you went on the server, dude. There you go. Don't take any offense when I delete people. At the end of the day. Mech Warrior Online made me tongues? I never played that one. I'm gonna kill this 600 eye since it's still here. Oh wait, what the fuck? It's completely away from the radar. Take the L has to be the most used phrase for a completist who died fair. I can't wait to see what people will be like when oh wait, this is not the ship. There's another ship out there. You see that? Look at radar. This is not radar. Look how far off it is. It could be radar. But that's easily like 5 kilometers away whilst it's sitting here. Yeah, it's quick load.
Check fire.
I've got him regen on weapons, that's good.
Check fire. Check fire.
Now, if only this thing had an EVA entrance, we could board it. Hopefully the new model does. I think that out of a lot of ships that are in development currently, like we've got Santa Kai, possibly the Apollo, some other things, the SRV, I can't wait till they actually get round and finish off the 600i rework. I'm pretty sure if that thing is out before Pyro, it'll be my main Pyro ship. Medical bay, armory, able to carry a Pisces. Hopefully the physics grids work on the ship. It's gonna be cool. I hope so as well, Pox. Like, definitely before 320, right? I would also like to see physicalized cargo grids as well. But there's no mention on that at all. Very interested when this dies, does the radar change? Because the radar is massively off. That's 15 kilometers distance on rain. Or 5 kilometers, sorry. Who's playing Diablo 4 tomorrow? Open beta, by the way. 85 gig download. I'm gonna be maining the Druid all weekend. I don't think I'll play the Necromancer, but I say that now. I probably will. Woo! Interesting, that's invulnerable. New tractor beam? Yeah. I saw the model of it, it looks pretty cool. It's like a two-handed tractor beam thing. That will be cool if that's used for moving weapons and, or like ship weapons and stuff. Bit cheesy that you can use the other one. Can I ask a noob salvage question? Dude, I don't do salvage, but I'll try and answer it the best I can. If not, if there's anybody in chat that can answer better. But feel free to ask, dude. Also, there's no such thing as a noob question. I really hate that mentality. There's a new player question. That's it. Nope, that is not the ship on radar. Unless it is. Oh my god, it is. Holy crap. Look how out of sync it was then. That's nice though, the model all broken up like that. A driver per each game? Forgot what graphics card you have, but Diablo 4 is bricking for ATIs. I think it might be only... Oh, I never buy Gigabyte graphics card. I got an MSI 4080. I always buy MSI cough. Never had an issue with MSI cards in the past 10 years. That arrow upgraded? I wish it's not, dude. It's just got, I just took some weapons off all the ships I own. So instead, I just put Panthers and Bulldogs on it. But it's just stock items. Yeah, like, for me, it's not that I'm a fanboy in MSI. It's just, I don't change company until it starts to fuck up. And again, for the past 10 years, I've not had an issue with an MSI video card. Never. Always been spot on. Now, I might just be lucky, but I will only change off MSI if I start to see a recurring issue. Yeah, they closed down, didn't they? Yeah. They weren't... Did they even bother to do the, 40 series? They didn't, did they? That was kind of cool. I kind of wish that happened all the time. Feel the same about the Asus? Yeah, I use Asus motherboards. Again, customer support, I mean, to be honest, customer support for any company is like a hit and miss. Someday, like, you could phone up the same company and you'll get somebody that actually enjoys their job and you'll get all the support you ever need. And then there's another time you'll phone up the same company and it'll be somebody that literally is ready to jump out the fucking window and they won't help you at all. I think that's with every single company these days. That's why I always phone on a Friday afternoon. You never notice that customer service are really good at helping you when they're dying to get away from work, right? So if you call an hour before they're about to leave, they do everything to get you off that fucking line as soon as possible. Oh yeah, we can totally help you. Yeah, that'd be brilliant. Yes, yes, I'm doing it right now. Oh, look at that clock. It's nearly time to fucking leave to go for the weekend. Woo! Yes, I'm there. There, it's all done right by there. That's how you fucking play customer support. No problem, Maya. Sorry. Sorry, fucking. eBay didn't close, they just broke off their relationship with Nvidia over with it, yeah. But they're not actually doing any more graphics card, are they? They did a special one-off for the 4080 that they gave to a couple of YouTubers, but no official product. Oh, that's kind of cool. Again, it's MSI for graphics cards, Asus for motherboard, Corsair for RAM, Corsair for power supplies. I'm more of an AMD fan for processors right now than I am Intel. I have the Intel on the streaming PC, but eventually down the line I want to replace it to AMD. Yeah, like these are the products I always just get because again, I've not really had any issues. Dude, the fucking Strix 4090 was over the top, man. Yeah, I did. Were they the ones that bricked for what's it called? New World. Zeman, how you doing as well, Chief? Welcome in. Ah, thank you, Mayhem. Appreciate it. And thank you for the follow as well. Sorry about the ads, guys, but as I mentioned with this one here, I do actually make revenue from the ads, which helps support my life, where I get to pay the bills and all that stuff. So as much as I hate adding ads, which fucks up your viewership and stuff like that, it does help out massively. So if I was getting like a few bucks a month from ads, I wouldn't have them on. But they do massively support right now, so I appreciate that anyone watches them, and if you're watching it through, or you don't watch them because you've got what's it called? An ad blocker? That's cool. Whatever works for you guys. I got an ad roll as soon as I said something before. Trying again. Can my party member transport my salvage for sale without it being considered stolen? No. Sadly not. It can be your ship and your cargo and they can fly it and you'll still get, it'll be still technically stolen. We don't have any mechanics like that, sadly. It'd be cool if it was, though. Like where you could literally just be like, look, we're sharing a ship kind of thing. But CIG don't have those mechanics in yet. Welcome back, Mayhem. How you doing, dude? Yeah, it sucks, dude. I really wish you could spawn a ship, and then how CIG should do it would be as if you're in the party, and then you spawn a ship or cargo and stuff, then it should work, but yeah, it's so silly. I appreciate it, Mayhem. No, it's just a thing we put down just in case, like, obviously you're cool with it, but a lot of people come and go, oh, I just had 8-10 ads back to back, I'm leaving. It's like, then leave, but thank you very much for watching those 8 to 10 ads before you could actually type something. I do appreciate that one. I never understand that. I never understand why. I just watched 8 to 10 ads, I'm leaving. It's like, okay, but couldn't you have left before the 8 to 10 ads and stuff? Hey Skyborn, how you doing, dude? It's that one always confuses the crap out of me, you know? But I do appreciate if you watch ads, guys, it does help. If you put an ad blocker on, I expect, if you're using Turbo, it's all good. But again, I do make a nice chunk of income every month from ads. And hopefully if Twitch changed their percentages, which could be coming very shortly. A lot of streamers are moving to Kick, which gives a huge income boost. Thank you, Cold Beast, I appreciate that, dude. I kind of wish that it was like YouTube though, where I could select the theme of the ad, if you know what I mean. That would be pretty cool. Like if I could make it where it's video game ads all the time, I don't think many people would care about that, right? I also forgot the, what was it here? Free for The 3-4? Yeah. Thank you, I appreciate the retweet, dude. As well. Also helps. No, I don't like having Tampax ads on my channel. If I required Tampax for any region, then I would be down for it, right? But no, generally these days, only Vaseline would be for me. I don't have ads on YouTube. That's why I'm not tolerant. Again, if Twitch did the same thing as YouTube Premium. YouTube Premium is amazing. It gives you no ads, and it literally gives all the ad revenue to the content creator whilst you're watching the stream. Which is amazing. I wish Twitch did the same thing, you know? Them chap lips, exactly, yeah. Right. I'm gonna be risky. I'm gonna try a different server. We got Aelin on this one. Let's see if we can get to an EU now. But yeah, is anyone playing D4 tomorrow? Open beta? Anybody into Diablo? I played it last beta. Like, we were meant to do Star Citizen last weekend. And no joke, I got so into Diablo. It was a lot of fun. Alright, let's try EU. See if this works. 250. Oh, I think this is the one that we're on for. Again, nice. Yeah, we'll be starting tomorrow. I'm pretty sure, like, unless CIG bring out something over the weekend or any improvements, we'll probably just do Saturday and Sunday as D4 again. I would love to be doing stuff in Star Citizen, it's just pretty much nothing works, right? I'll play PU while all you guys are gone in D4. Yeah, well, get CIG to sort it out. Okay, we have a 17 ping on this one. Let's try this. I'm just glad to have a place to hang out and make new friends. No amount of ads will drive me. Appreciate that, dude. I don't know about the friends. I never class anyone as a friend, so if you're looking for a friend from me... Ooh, I class everyone as an acquaintance. Because I think it keeps it more safer. Thank you. This guy was super generous, guys. Let's... Thor Raven... Gave us stuff. Shame it wasn't more Thor. God damn it. Like a white suit and some other stuff. They might work, they might not, who knows. Bit car close thing. Oh, no, I don't ever try to stop anyone. I just always keep it like that. I personally am one of these people that I don't like the idea of friends, because friends can always F you over, same with family. But acquaintance can never harm you. Because you just keep them at that level. Right. Oh, that's cool. Let's see if it spawns correctly. I'm gonna check how many people are on the server as well. Uh-oh. I'm pretty sure this was the one we were on with Cobalt, and it wasn't spawning the ships. 15 as well, holy crap. I wonder if CIG are not loading. So we're on 250, let's try something else. I wonder if the EU servers are not filling up. Yeah, sadly, the amount of people does not sort out back-end cold beast, right? So, low population, high FPS server tick rate is going to help with your own FPS and some other things. The low population is going to help with just stutters and stuff like that, but sadly nothing fixes back-end issues. So login, backend, doesn't matter what server you're on, are always going to be scuffed. And backend controls your items, the things you pick up, the money you make, the money you spend, ship spawning, which is the most bizarre thing ever. Ship storage, player storage, Pez seems to be connected to it in some way. Maybe there is patching in progress? Maybe. There's always a chance that they're doing stuff. I kind of wish they would tell us if they were doing anything, but I suppose they're not in any reason to do so either. Let's have a wee look at an American server. Thank you again for all the love, guys, on the retweet. Appreciate that. Hey, Nixie. What are you up to, White Wolf? The White Wolf is here. What's the button actually for White Wolf cam? There he is. The White Wolf. I should actually move him a little bit more. 7-month pup. Hey, Nixie. You look at the camera? Yeah, she wiggle tail. This could be a long loading screen one. Low FPS. So this is an American server 270. 4 to 5 FPS tick rate. 19.8 ping, like, crazy. It's Alaskan Shepherd revamped. So he's German Shepherd mixed with Alaskan Malamute. And his dad is a pure Siberian, so he's like double husky, stuff like that, but yeah. The White Wolf. He's called Nix, N-I-X, which is Latin for snow. He's a little pain though. He's in like little teenager kind of strop modes, eh? Isn't that right, Nix? We see the wiggly tail, he knows he's being talked about. He's been naughty the past like 4 days. Yesterday was the first day in 5 days where he wasn't being naughty. And he's not been pestering his big brother Nova. We had a white husky, blue eyes. Yeah, he doesn't have... He's got a lot of German Shepherd features. But his coat is like silky soft. Is you happy, you wiggling tail? Yes. Oh, Nixie. Oh, big stretch. Hard to believe that's 7 months, like. Again. He could turn into like a 50-kilogram dog when he's older. Put a chroma carpet down, key for the wall, and... Well, again, the idea is the camera's only bent down just like that so you can actually see him. Like, if I was doing VR, you would just see the wall, basically. Dad, let me sleep, I know. Alright, so this American server doesn't seem to be loading the entities. It just shows you how much of hit and miss servers are in Star Citizen right now. Doesn't matter the region. Hey, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in. I was actually hoping that I could have got... I was actually looking for one white with blue eyes. But the whole litter that were in white had just brown eyes. The only one that was had blue eyes in the brood. Ooh! Dude, thank you very much for the brand new Prime. Can we get some more 7s in chat, please? Drop your O's and your 7s. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's very generous of you. Follows and drops a Prime. Crazy stuff. But yeah, the only one that had blue eyes was, it was like a dark female, and obviously because we lost Luna, I just didn't want to get a female, because I thought it was just, yeah, it was going to be crazy. Thank you guys, appreciate that. Who cares about the VR? The pupper would look at home in the snowy forest. Dude, alright, Aelin, I'm gonna put on the gift site, like, chroma flooring, okay? And then tape to do the woodwork, okay? And you'll buy it for me, right? And then I'll put Nyx in a field with snow and stuff. I'm not buying fucking flooring stuff, and I'm not putting a cloth down either. You can make green screen? Yeah, I could, guys, but again, it's super expensive to get the flooring done. And I'm not just putting a cloth down that's green, because that does not work well at all. Plus, again, the camera there is meant for VR when it's looking at the wall, so you only see the wall. I've never really designed the room around that. But yeah, you can see him here, for example. There he is. Is that better for you guys? Now you don't see the green screen. Or green wall. Stuff like that. Yeah, this server is no good anyway. No American server for us right now. Let's try EU again. Now we see all the hacks. Exactly. But yeah, thanks so much for that Prime, dude. It's crazy, crazy stuff. Also extending time. I don't know if we're gonna do a subathon or a donation-thon at the end of this month. I just don't feel right about doing a subathon or a donation-thon when Star Citizen's in such a weird state. If we had the ability to like play Diablo like continuously, then that'd be fine, but I really hope that we get free 18 by the end of the month though. Alright, let's try EU. See what happens with this one. If it's just an empty EU, we'll probably just take it. 250, yes, this is the empty EU one. Also, we've got a few ships to do as giveaways. I don't know when I'm gonna do it. I was watching Cutlet, how he was doing giveaways, and I kind of like that way as well. But I also want to. I'm releasing something this year, which sort of does something else with it. So. We got something in the mix. Oh wait, this server I couldn't spawn a ship on, could I? Ooh, we'll spawn and see if it actually goes out. Or we'll attempt to spawn it. Oh, it's 24 now. Doesn't feel like 24 people in that list, but see if I can spawn now. Hey, Bad Moon, how you doing today, Chief?
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Let's try this again.
Vehicle
Will she
detected.
spawn or won't she?
Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
What location? What location?
Please visit us again.
You're a streamer, you can spawn? Yeah, you tell that to this. That looks like 4, maybe. Oh. Well, that's not my ship, but it is an arrow. Wait, is this my ship? No. It does look like my fit, though. Oh no, wait, no, they're not. They're those split-off missiles. Yeah, there's still... Well, it's very much dependent on the server, Bad Moon, because we were on an Asian server and everything was working fine. It was just only 3 people on the server. Now we're on an EU one. No, not hangar free, so it's 5. And this one's not spawning my ship. So it's like... It's a bit of a frustration trying to figure out what to do. Because again, here's the hangar. We're on an EU server, 250 is the Chardonnay ID. And it's like, well, GG. We'll give it a few minutes because sometimes it can spawn, but I think we'll be going to another server. I get the ace up terminal about 10 seconds. What do you mean? Before you click spawn, you wait 10 seconds. Is that what you're saying? Doors are open too? Yeah, I mean, that's not a big issue. The Asian server was the best one we've had today, though. Just, there was nobody on it. Go outside to the pads and look inside. It's a bit of a mission, Jorgen, because I would have to literally go...
You are clear to launch. Thank you, and please visit again.
What? Fuck you, Jorgen! Tell me to look outside. How am I meant to get to that one? God damn it. ATC is high? Wow, my ship just teleported up into another hangar, so we've now got to go. What are we on? We're on 5, so it might be on 2. What the utter fuckery is going on? I've got a Scorpius now, by the way. What the shit? Can I fly this? Does this have storage? Compartments? Oh, it does have storage. Does it have anything? Nah, I guess not. Oh my god. Well, I should be able to get out of this one. A bonus ship? Yeah. God's sake. And my ship is turned on as well, which is amazing. Also, there's somebody over there. What's there in? An Aurora. God, why do I feel like I'm about to explode the moment I try and do anything in here? That's fine. Let's try that. Oh well, it's working. Alright. Oh god. We're playing Jenga to get out of the hangar. Oof. Oh my god, there's like a dead MSR Titan in there. At least we got out. There's so many wrecks though. Holy shit. We're free! We are free. Do we have everything? Yeah, we still got all the garbage stuff from behind. You're good, you're good. You're a streamer. Look how many empties though. Like, this is a big issue, right? CIG's culling system really needs to sort this. Alright, let's try to kill out the usual spots. Can maybe check out Jump Town in a bit. Streamer perks? I don't know if that's really a perk, to be fair. It's nothing I could really get excited about. Oh, it'd be nice, a streamer perk where my armor doesn't go walkies. Shouldn't really say that word with one of the dogs beside me. And where I don't lose the items on my ship would be nice as well. Thank you for the follow, dude. Let's check out Brio quickly. Imagine all those ghost ships on servers are just all the people. Again, hard to tell what is that and what isn't, yeah. You are a pirate? No, I'm not a pirate. I'm just an asshole. I kill for sport. Daymar is my savannah. I'll pirate some stuff if there's like worth taking. Like if you got a nice subscriber armor, I'll take that. But no, I never class myself as a pirate. I just like blowing things up. Not going Daymar again? Yeah, I'm going Daymar again. Ooh, that's... Oh, there's a few Oh, there's a freelancer Max down here. This could be a player. Let's quickly go in for the assault. Actually, no, it's a soft F already. Never mind. There's some other stuff as well. Not blowing up. It's not soft F, it's just shields down. I'll be dead in a second though, but hopefully nobody can sell. Oh, we've got some cargo. Oh, we've got 2 boxes. I don't see anything airborne. Just some dead NPCs. The bodywork is in the way. I don't think the arrow is strong enough to move this hull to have a geek. Which looks like standard boxes anyway. You love hanging around Crusader? Yeah, a lot of people do. Let's check out here. These are all NPCs though. Most of them. Let's go to the Avenger Stalker. Again, when people do missions and then warp away, it doesn't get rid of the stuff. Let's just do a little cleanup so we know what's legit and not. Yeah, these are NPCs that are just dysfunctional. Sadly. So we'll get rid of them. Again, this is just literally somebody's done a mission, killed their target, warped away, and the NPCs don't despawn. Oh god, I remember that, Zeman. That's an old one. That's like 2 years ago. That is a 2-year meme, dude. That freelancer face thing chasing after us, that was funny as hell. I don't think that actually happens in the game anymore, though. What do you do if you blow up a ship with good cargo? Try and get somebody to pick up the cargo and then get some money from it. Like I said, I don't really do pirating. I do more killing. But if I find... I know a lot of people that are interested in grabbing stuff like that. So it'd be like, yo, I got some cargo on the server. Do you want to scoop it? Yeah, here. There you go. Throw me a bone or something like that. Because money means nothing right now. Also, I've had somebody online that wanted to actually do it in the org, then fair beans, but nobody really wants to play Star Citizen just now because of the state it's in. Yeah, I'm an asshole! Which counts for assassin in Star Citizen. A lot of people don't like my playstyle though. They're like, oh, you're a griefer. No. Griefing would be trying to purposely go out of my way to hurt you. And that's not what I'm doing. And just because my gameplay is not your gameplay does not mean it's griefing. Plus, I'm killing up all these empty NPC wrecks. There we go. Alright, that's a bit more clean. We've got Cutlass. Oh my god, look how many there are up there. What's this? Yeah, I think that's the closest one, eh? This'll do. I hope one of these things that are happening with this, I hope 3.18.1 fixes this. Because we didn't have this in PTU, by the way. PTU did not have this. You would do your NPC mission, you would warp away, and it'd be fine. For some reason, the moment that the patch went to live, this bug came in. And I don't know if it's a server issue or it's a client issue. Well, I mean, I suppose it's a server issue, right? Also invisible player, so that's probably the worst one, right? Everyone seems to be experiencing that. Again, these are just empty NPCs. Empty NPCs. At least the wrecks are falling out the sky though. The other server we were doing stuff on, the Asia one, they weren't falling out. Alright. What's this? I think that's actually just... These are not ships. Oh wait. Stand corrected, there's a cutter up here. He's a Cutlass cutter. I kind of hope that Drake bring out a light fighter. Drake or Crusader, a light fighter would be really, really cool to see. Something that's under the Buccaneer. Above the cutter, basically. Could be two-seater, could be one-seater, whatever. Nice. Any loot? Because this would be a player. No. Rio directly below us. So that's airspace cleaned out. I've got nothing on long range now. Way too fast. Alright. The question is... Oh, this makes it a lot easier. Ooh! What is that? Is that salvage? Or is it actually drugs? Cutlet would be able to tell me this. But it looks like somebody's already sold their stuff. There was a second box, but I don't know where the fuselage is going. It has just disappeared. There's a penguin. Oh, there's a box. Or a player? Box or a player? Oh, there is a body. There's a body. Funny how it's wearing the same suit as me, though. A little bit odd. Alright, let's try Prashad. See if there's anything there. Ooh. Actually, no, Shubin might be in the light. Let's try Shubin. Should still be in the light. If not, it's getting a little bit dark. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Holy moly. Yeah, and these are all NPCs. Stuff up into the top left as well. Wow, look how many are just floating around, like, no wonder servers are just getting hammered to bits. This stuff is just super bad. Soft Def Eclipse. Cutlass, yeah, there's nothing players here. This is just all missions. Oof. Sneaky. Oh, it's not soft F, it's just literally derping. Yeah, none of these look like player stuff. Boo. Ooh! Ooh! Oh. Damn it! It's just an NPC. I got excited. I got excited at a 35 kilometer. At least we'll get this cleaned up. We'll get this cleaned up and then we'll be able to know if anyone's coming in or not. Not that it looks like there is anything on the go. These servers are super dead. I suppose if you were a salvaging ship, you could make a bit of money from this. I just passed out holding left mouse button while I was drinking. What? That's a cool bug. I couldn't get in, I tried to get in a US server back just recently and it wouldn't let me in. Do we know if there's an Inside Star Citizen tonight? I haven't checked the weekly stuff. It won't let you in either? Yeah.
Check fire.
Servers are sketchy, lads.
Check fire. Check fire.
It's sad that my gameplay loop has resorted to just shooting NPCs now. Dead NPCs. Like, I generally feel you have to be super lucky to find a server where anyone's doing anything on the game right now.
Check fire.
They've given every single ship like that, Spudley. The Arrow has one, even though it's not gold sand. They just put it on the landing area. Or the door, sorry. 318 brought that in for everything. Which is a really cool thing, actually. Because, again, we don't have physicalized cargo. Thank you for the follow, Chief. We don't have physicalized cargo, so... yeah, you might as well give everyone virtual boxes, right? Let's go this way. Yeah, every ship now has one, even if they don't have the... ooh, well, it's an NPC. Even if they don't have the actual stuff. Arrow, Talon. I think even the Car2 all has one as well. It's good because, again, the only time you are ever going to get it on these ships is when they go to gold standard. Caterpillar at 43. It has. Oh, I know, dude. Like. It's very difficult to play Star Citizen. And it's so sad, because again, as I said at the start of the stream today, 318 had me so hyped in PTU because the amount of gameplay loops that you can do as a group are amazing. Especially if you've got a small group. Drug running, weapons caches, all these things. And then it hits live, and it's just like, meh, right? But we'll see. We get rid of this stuff. We'll see what CIG do. Right, with this going dark, that means Prashad will be up, but I guarantee you there's gonna be loads of NPCs. Rex at Prashad as well. Yeah, it's been since release. I also don't like the idea that everyone's like, oh, it's because there's so many people trying to play. Tell that to the empty servers. I just genuinely think they cook their own database. You know what I mean? I don't think it was ever going to work right from the start. Oh, dude, if no joke, if we had got live in the same state as the last PTU for 318, oh my god, it would be one of the best patches ever, you know? But I generally feel that whatever they did from PTU to live, something has royally cooked the game, that's it. Like, obviously login servers got hammered, but the spawning of ships or something like that, and that's where they're just trying to figure out what to do with it. And we'll see if they wipe or not, you know? Ooh, okay, that's not an NPC ship, but it does have shields down, so it's probably an old one. For 12 days, yeah. I generally just feel like their database got absolutely cooked. Ooh, Gladius moving in on us, maybe? Or it's an NPC, straight ahead? Could be an NPC, though. Doesn't look like it's moving. Yes. Oh, it's NPC. Boo! Boo! Also, it's an invisible. No, it's there. NPCs! Doing all this work for the server. Check fire.
Check fire.
I really think this is one of those things where you shouldn't be hearing check fire after the first time. It should be where it says check fire, and if I'm continuously shooting, I'm pretty sure I know what I'm doing, right? Oh no, check my fire.
Check fire.
So stupid. What else do we have up here? Yeah, there are quantums. Yeah, that's it. I think they tried to migrate to a new database and couldn't, and have hired a bunch of data entry people to manually pour everything over. Yeah, well. It definitely feels like they were not prepared for whatever went down.
Got more bad guys on my scope.
Who? Or an option to turn off. Some new players may actually need revive queues. That's true, yeah. Again, if you just had the ability to turn off, yeah, I'm fine with that. Yeah. These small indie companies, I know, man. These small companies with 800 staff. It's as my Mimi title says, Star Citizen is just a Squadron 42 tech demo. That's it. It's not actually a game. I mean, if they can sort it in 318.1, then I'll be, it's whatever, it's like a month wasted, or yada yada yada, but if we get 318.1 and it's still an absolute fucking shit show, then I'll be a little bit confused. Nah, CIG have been silent, like. We don't even know if we're getting wiped. They only mentioned, they were like, oh, you know? There we go. And we're going for using Scarlet's method. Oh, it's a little off. There. Raise her up. Give or take there. Alright, cool. Oh dear. I need to add something on that thing. Information. There you go. SE and Tarkov are the only games I see people play equally love and hate. I think it's mainly, right, so the love and hate relationship with Star Citizen, especially for me as a Star Citizen streamer, is when it works. When Star Citizen actually just works, it's one of the best games you'll ever play. And the frustration and the hate is because you know how good it can be, but it never seems to get to that part where it's good. And that's the killer. Again, if you take everything that was in the PTU and you put that into live and they had fixed being stuck in the ship and the invisible player bug and everything else just worked, the world would be going freaky deaky crazy over 318 patch right now. But as always, CIG build it up and then they literally just fucking slam it right down at the finish line, you know? And that's the frustrating part with it all. Is you get to see a glimpse of how good this game can be, and then it's taken away with you every fucking time this game goes to live. So my point is, get rid of live servers and just always be 100% PTU from now on. And that's it. Then the hype wouldn't kill itself, right? I think it's, yeah, give or take here. I'm trying to remember where... I think it's just slightly above here, actually. There's a ship up there. Somewhere around here. Oh, there's a Pisces. That's gonna lead me to it.
Got more bad guys on my scope.
Why is an NPC telling me this? Why? Why do I have comms with an NPC who just randomly tells me shit that's going on?
More shitheads inbound.
Right, okay, can you tell me where the shitheads are inbound? Oh my god. I got an invisible NPC just fucking talking to me. The method of my video doesn't 100% work anymore on the getting to jump down. It does to a certain degree, but not all the time. So I'm taking it the back end are still hot dog shit. Yeah, Dobran, they're very much hot dog shit, dude. How you doing as well today, Chief? Isn't it just due to the sample size? Not everyone plays PTU. The question is, yeah, with most games like that, Banzai, like again, look at, right, Diablo 4. Completely different beast of a video game, yada yada yada. So I'm not comparing Diablo 4 to Star Citizen, but I am doing it last weekend on the Friday. Diablo 4 got so hit with so many people trying to play that the servers were scuffed. There was a queue. But literally within 24 hours, there was 0 issues, right? There was no queue, there was no issues, no characters fucked up or anything like that. They managed to turn that round in 24 hours. We're 3 weeks into 318 Live, and it's still the same. And that's the thing that I have an issue with CIG, is that it just seems to be like they have no fucking Scooby-Doo what they're doing, at times. And obviously, they probably do. They probably know exactly what they're doing, but it's not fast enough, if you know what I mean. If a big game like Diablo can get punished and stuff, and it gets turned around in 24 hours, I would expect CIG to be able to sort out their shit within a week, and we're now 3 weekends in. Or tomorrow is 3 weekends. And that's where I have an issue with it. Yeah, but the thing is though, how are we meant to know 318's gonna change? 318.1 is gonna change anything, dude? You know what I'm saying? It's like they can go, oh, we've got this and this fixed, but they put a hotfix out that doesn't fix getting out of chairs on some people, right? And that's a big, big, big problem. I'm not expecting for miracles. I would just actually like to know what are they doing? Are you able to solve this shit? Should you maybe change up the way you have it? Instead of doing live now, why don't you take live down and then make open PTU instead of these waves nonsense, and just make it where when you're trying to test something like PES and changing databases and all that jazz, bring live down when you put 318 on the PTU and just leave it like that. Stop running live when you need to test things out. So, but the thing is, also, you go back to another way, it's like, a lot of people go, oh, I didn't play PTU because of Wave 1, 2 bullshit. It's like, yeah, but it was open on Open PTU for a month. I don't care. Get rid of Wave 1, get rid of Wave 2, always make it Open PTU and bring down live. Stress test the shit out of the game, get the job done, so when you actually put it to a live environment, you've had some serious data and feedback on it. And I just don't think CIG were prepared at all. I don't think this should have gone to live. It should have been tested in a much more harsher environment. But they didn't. Again, they keep doing this live PTU nonsense. Live servers are still test servers. They're just called live for whatever stupid reason. Just because you don't get wiped. Like, it blows my mind that CIG tried to compensate for people that don't like to get wiped. Well, here's an idea. Don't press wipe character then on PTU. Or take that ability away or something like that, right? Just have one system. Everyone knows that they're on a test server without trying to sugarcoat it that it's a live environment. Maybe it would have been different. I don't know. I don't think anyone's gonna be in there. Let's try this again. It is, yeah, Box. It's so stupid. Again, if you want to get all the data in the world, like, I've never seen a game that has test servers and you have to pay to play on the test server. Like, surely you would want just more people to test the game for you, right? No? Okay, so OM5, then that, and we're going down at 28 degrees, which changes this. So it's a little bit of a compensation fight. There. Alright. Super cruise at this. A little bit there. Alright. I don't think the PTU infill infrastructure or premises, I understand, can handle as many people logging into live. It's the same thing, dude. It's the same servers. There's no difference in the Amazon infrastructure on live to test server. Like, I can guarantee you right now, there is no difference. Because again, you can literally take the client of PTU and throw it into a live, like rename it to live when it went to live and it works, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, dude. The problem is that when we had the final PTU to live, something was changed. Or there was not enough data to know exactly how live would go. But like I put the comparison with Diablo 4, they fixed it in 24 hours. CIG are 3 weeks in and still haven't made any headway. That's worrying. That they generally don't know how to resolve this. And that's where I just don't think something this... what would be the word? Prototype should ever go to a live environment. Or for people to understand it's live, right? If it stayed on PTU and everyone had access to PTU and there was no live servers, everyone has it in like a mental part of it where you're on a test server, you're trying to test things out. But you should never put a patch to live, get everyone hyped up, release the videos, get the sales on the go and all that jazz, and generally your engineers didn't have a fucking Scooby how to counter any issues. Login issues, people not being able to play for 9+ days, 300 or what are they called, something, the 309 errors. Player unstowed issues now on the server, ships not spawning, ships not despawning. It's just literally falling to pieces. And I just don't think that's a good look, personally. And I've been here since 2012, and I'm getting very bored of every single time it goes to live that it goes to all shit and back. Whilst it's working fine on PTU. So if it works all fine on PTU, why don't you just make it where there is only PTU? And get that data in before you go to live. It just, again, it would make things so much simpler, I think. Ooh, I think I've cut too much. It's down here. I think... Yeah, I've gone slightly too far. Let me see if I can actually figure this out here. We're probably gonna black out a little bit. I think it's here. Yeah, not really paying attention. Possible. Am I right? Oh, I'm right. There we go. Okay, good. So what I'm gonna do now is take a screenshot. Alright, here we go. Up and away, chat. The thing I hate about Star Citizen the most, we're going to use it as the most. Yo, Useless, how you doing, dude? Why are you up at this early? You've literally finished streaming like a few hours ago. My god. You and Henkin. What are you like? Alright, we're strafing a little bit further away, but it's just down here. We're going like that as well. Yeah, give or take there, right? So we gotta remember, it's literally the free there for, and it's sort of like squiggly worms on the ground sort of appeals to it more, eh? Like free, it's like free, and then in between the one. Ah, woke you up? Oh, that sucks. How was your stream though today, dude? I can never check out your stream because you're on so early. I go to my other job. Right, so this should be directly here, give or take. We're a little bit off because I strafed. Fine. Okay. That should be an easy way to find Jump Town then. All you have to do is look for the free. Now I wonder if I go to OM5, can I actually see the free from here? Or there, sorry. I haven't stopped by and said hi. Well, me or you? Hey dude, you're like super early. It's the same as I never get to check out Henkin streams. Because you guys are just too early. Okay, so it'd be there. So like there. Let's go here. Give or take. Nah, you can't really see it though, eh? So blinding. That'd be like the free there. So it's like roughly in that area there anyway. Give or take. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate that, sir. You're going to, Hankin was saying you guys are going to, TwitchCon. Together. Are you coming to, or trying to go to CitizenCon? I don't know if I'm going to be able to go this year. I'm getting my passport signed in at the end of this month. But sadly, the passport office is closing for 5 days starting April. 5 weeks, sorry. So, yeah, great. So I'll get it booked in, but then it's going to be like 6 weeks for it to be processed, or start being processed. And right now there's already a backlog of like 3 months, so I generally don't think I'm even going to be able to go to CitizenCon even if I can afford it. Red Eye Art. Is Red Eye just like a small plane company or something like that? Like state to state sort of travel. Midnight flight. Ah, right. Nice, nice, nice.
Quantum drive is now up.
An Avengers Stalker. Oh, you son of a bitch. I assumed you would die from that. Man, yeah, there's nothing going on. I'm pretty sure this server is even more dead than it was before. 35, eh? This is definitely not a bug, but a feature. That's a fucking awesome name. We'll be at LA for 6Con, but a day after, I think we're gonna try to pull the communities and hang out the day after. Yeah, I said to Hankin, like, right now, obviously, money is a big issue, but I should be able to get the passport in time, but I don't know if I'll be able to afford. It's so expensive to go. I need, like, the 2 dogs looked after. I don't really want to go just for a weekend, because it's stupidly expensive just for a weekend. So I might have to wait until next year for Germany. Oh, it's the Red Eye. Alright, okay. Thank you, Spinal. How you doing as well, Chief? Yeah, Germany will be next year, so it will go LA, Germany, Austin, England, unless they throw something else in the mix. I really wanted to go to LA because I've never been to LA and I really want to try all the foods and all that jazz, but it's just too expensive. If I win the lottery beforehand, we can make a decision. Oh, actually, that would be an easy decision, to be honest. Oh my god. Look how many. Oh, what's this? An ion? Ah. So many abandoned ships. This will be on my top list to see if 318 fixes this shit. Because look at this. What an absolute fucking meme. Like, look at that. 309. Even there's even a fucking Crusader security AFK here. There's a dead Reclaimer. I nearly smashed into that. I didn't even see that. Look at that shit. Fucking dead Reclaimer above it. Oof. Fucking denied.
Landing gear deployed.
Ooh.
Landing complete.
I think Henkin actually wants to go to Europe next year. He was saying something like that. He was also going to try and visit Scotland as well, which would be a sick. Which would be a lot of fun actually. You come and see the wolves. Hey Nixie. The white wolf. Let's do this. I think what I'll probably do, guys, is just bail even at 25 minutes. We'll add it tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream, by the way, with TheDarkLaw, so... But I have come across 0 players in nearly 4 hours. And my brain... Oh well, apart... No, that's an NPC. Fuck.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I was about to say, oh my god, there's a player, but it's not, it's an NPC. So yeah, I've not seen anyone in 4 hours, I'm done. Oh, Toby's amazing. Love it, love it, love it. Super good. I've been using it for 2 years now with Toby 5. 2 years in April, actually. No, actually it would be now. No, yeah, 2 years I've been using the Toby 5. I beta tested it in, what patch was it? 3.16 PTU, I think it was. Oh, before everyone else got a hold of it. That was kindly down to CIG with that one, actually. CIG got me involved. Yeah, alright. Again, guys, I apologize for the absolute shit show that is the stream today, but there is absolutely nothing going on in Star Citizen. So I'm gonna go and get some food. And send you on to somebody else. At least tomorrow and the weekend. So tomorrow is Inside Star Citizen in the morning. We'll check out the servers. And then at 4 o'clock we move into Diablo 4 Open PTU. Open Beta. Not Open PTU. Open Beta. Fuck's sake. When you've got Star Citizen on the brain. And then, because of the state of the servers, I am just going to do Saturday, Sunday as Diablo 4 shows as well. If there's nothing different, I'll do Diablo 4 on Monday as well. Then we're back to Star Citizen for until June. I have nothing set up for the stream. I would actually like to get into the new what's it called? The game for the island stuff. Everyone's been playing it. The Forest sequel. But we'll probably play some maybe DCS if nothing else is going on. That's all I've got just now. I don't know if there's any other releases you guys want me to cover, but that is the plan. Diablo comes out in June, July as well. But knowing every game launch these days, it gets delayed, right? So is that. However, we will see you on that, guys. But yeah, thank you so much for all the love today. I appreciate it. And I will catch you tomorrow. Let me see who I can send you on. Now I sent you to Cutlet last time. I like supporting Cutlet, but is there anyone else on that we all raid to? Not really, I can see. Yeah, we'll go to Cutlet. Pretty sure I raided him on Monday. We'll send the love over to him. And yeah, I will catch you guys tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Appreciate it. You ready to go, Nix? You ready to go? You gonna come and say hello? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, little squidger. Come here. Come on. Oh, you're gonna be difficult. Oh, dear. What a difficult wolf. What a difficult wolf. You go and say goodbye to everyone. You say goodbye. Bye-bye. See, that wasn't so difficult, was it? Hmm? Oh, you big white wolf. Eh? Oh, you see yourself now, eh? You ready to go? Food time? Yes. Get some food. Oh, off you go, big boy. Alright, guys. Have a good one. And I will see you tomorrow. Take care. Appreciate it, everyone. He! Nyx is a he! It's a boy. I need to get him actually spayed soon, I think. Not spayed, neutered. He's too. Thank you very much, guys, for being here. KOB, Harxus, Banzai, Useless, appreciate you popping in, dude. Captain Gore, everyone else, guys. Take care, Zayman. GG's, everyone. Cough. Have a good evening, guys. Get some food. Go and get a stand up and all that jazz. And enjoy Space Cullet stream. I will see you back tomorrow. Take care. Bye bye.